Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's United Adventure Company here, live for you again with another live stream. We've taken a short break from this game, but we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to Tyranny of Dragons, Rise of Tiamat. We have kind of shifted our schedule around to make room for other games that we're going to be playing and to accommodate some of our players' schedules that needed a short break to finish up some real life stuff. So we're happy to be back. We're excited to get back into this game, and we know it's been a while. You're excited for it too. So welcome back, everyone. For those of you just tuning in, I want to say a big thank you to SM Low and Arthur for being our newest subscribers to the channel. Thanks so much for hitting that subscribe button. You too out there in YouTube land can subscribe. Just hit the button down there at the bottom that says subscribe. Get notified every time we go live. Make us one of your favorites. Also, check out the description down in the bottom underneath the video to join our Patreon, Discord, and other social medias. Check out our website, buy our merch, and send us some tips. You can be like Lord Thorin, Two Wolf Design, Aaron, Nathan, and Richard, and join us on the Patreon. Support us that way. Help us grow the channel and bring new games to life. So I know it's been a minute, and everybody's probably needs a little refresher on where we've been. So last session, we let's see. Oh yeah, last session we were in the Tomb of Diderus, and you all were clearing out the tomb, going through. You stumbled across Ilda, a lost soul, a ghost that was inhabiting Diderus's looted library. The library was completely empty, with the exception of the ghost Ilda. She told you of a lost tome that she had been searching for, couldn't find. You quested through the dungeon, battled some bearded lizards, or bearded devils. I'm sorry, bearded devils, and eventually you found yourself in a secret room, a study of Diderus's, surrounded by wraiths and other ghastly creatures. In searching the room, you found this lost tome, or a lost tome, returning it to Ilda and freeing her soul. That is where we left off last session. You were taking a short rest in this room. Seemed pretty safe. It seemed to be a dead end, only two entrances. And you were able to take a short rest here. Forgot to add that. Little hallway between those two rooms there. You've wrapped up your short rest now, and it is time.
Oh, that was a restful hour. I feel like it's been 2 weeks.
Or even 3.
Yes.
What do y'all plan on doing? You remember there was the room with the... Basically, you can either go through the little hallway to the north there, or you can go out the double doors back into what was that little throne room where you had to pay tribute to that being there in that room.
Right, we learned from the bearded devils that they were working with the person we're looking for, Varam, however you say their name. And I believe they said that when we were in that room up there where we fought the devils, that the Varam was like up ahead, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That is definitely a door that we have not been through yet.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, there is a door up there that you have not been through yet. That is correct.
I feel like we should head in that direction. They probably know we're here now, so we need to be cautious.
Cautious music. Oh, I should probably, so y'all can get the ambiance music as well. Let me turn on some audio share for you all as well. Let me know if that gets too loud or distracting for you all, and I will adjust the audio.
So basically we need to be in here eventually.
Yes, we need to avoid being squished by, I don't remember what trap got us last time, but it was definitely a trap, and it definitely almost killed us.
It was a ball.
That was in this long hallway, and we can avoid that by going around the other direction because we don't want to get these doors here anyway because everything will collapse if we open that.
Let's see. Trying to find where you guys went. On my map, there you are. So you're going back up that way?
I do not remember where we're going.
So there was
This area here, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Or was
in
it
this
here?
room, there was
It was this room. It was
yeah,
this room.
this door you
Oh,
had
okay,
not,
yeah. This
you
is
had
where
not
we
been
were
in
going.
yet. Yeah. You
Yeah,
hadn't
we
gone
wanna-
through that door. So
So this is the bearded devil's room. This is the door that one of them tried to escape through, but we did not let them escape,
correct. So
and we have not opened it.
I sent one of
But,
them back to the Nine Hells.
Oh yeah, we straight up sent them.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we sent all of them back to the Nine Hells. That's how devils work.
That's right. You killed several of them, but 2 of them you banished.
Yeah. But as far as Dinar knows, that has the same effect because if you kill a devil, it will just reform in the Nine Hells.
Correct. So, all right. So you're
It's like, hey, they're out of our way. I will consider that a victory for now.
You're in this room that was somewhat of a dining hall. And there is that door that you have not gone through yet.
All right. Just want to make sure that the rest of the party is here. I'm just gonna ping this room. There we go. And then I'm going to attempt to open this door.
All right. The door opens with ease. A slight hissing sound as air escapes from that room into the room that you're in. And it opens into a short hallway, turning north. And then at the end of that hallway is another door.
All right. Well, I'm a little nervous about hallways now, but I'm going to use Mage Hand this time and attempt to open this door.
Actually, hang on a second. Let me just double check the door for traps
That is probably a sensible idea. Yes.
while we're here. It's a quick investigation check.
Okay. Yeah. 18? It doesn't look trapped to you. Looks clear. Looks good to go.
All right. And I'm glad to know that Teo is not rusty at all after a little bit of a break. He's totally on his game. Dinar's impressed, and he will open this door.
All right. Yes, you open this door, and it opens into a large chamber. It's a large gallery. It holds a huge pool of water at the far end. The double doors on both sides have no markings on them, but they feature they look the same as all the others around. You think that the doors on the left side of the room, given where you are, you're pretty sure they go into that little alcove room that you were in before that you checked out and was like, if we open these, and if you investigate these a little bit, looking at them, yeah, it does look like this could crumble as well if you open this side of these doors. So they could be the same doors or maybe a small hallway between.
So over here, doors with low structural integrity. What about these ones?
Those look pretty well intact. Broken arrows and blood stains, and there is a dead body on the floor in this chamber.
Okay, I'm gonna
Is
go
it
walk
possibly
towards the dead body.
Varam?
Who is this person?
Give me an investigation check. They're laying face down on the floor.
All right, hold on.
Anybody can
Investigation.
do it, but yes. With a 17, your investigation check reveals that this person looks like a cultist. Probably the last one that you were counting. From what you were told, there were 12 cultists traveling with Varam, and it looks like this is number 12. You found several bodies outside, several bodies inside, and this looks like the last one. The arrows look like they were shot from this northern doorway, the one over here, because as the body is laid, the angles of the arrows appear to come from that direction, and there is a strange symbol carved on the stone in the head of the arrows.
Hmm.
Looks like a shape of fangs and a symbol of maybe a serpent and with a
Huh.
crown.
Well, at first I was wondering if maybe Varam turned on one of his own people, but these don't exactly strike me as normal arrows. More like those Yuan Tai folk that we learned about.
That's a possibility. They could have also like come from an arrow trap. We've seen a good number of traps in this thing, in this area. So it might have been that there's an arrow plate, an arrow trap pressure plate somewhere around here.
Maybe
Well,
so.
anyone investigating those arrows can make a religion check for me.
You'd think Dinar would be good at this. You'd think.
You would think, but
Wow, Dinar is also on the top of his game today, and Owen is not.
oh, Owen's like, oh, serpents, crowns, snake king. I don't know.
I was like, snake meat good.
Snake meat am good. Yeah. Dinar, you realize and recognize this symbol as the Yanti god of Mershalk.
Hmm.
Does that make these god arrows?
Well, looking further at the arrows and the body, Teo, you realize that the arrows aren't what killed this man, this cultist. No, there's a dagger wound on his side that you overlooked at first, and then as Dinar got into studying the arrows, you investigate a little deeper on the body and find that there is a dagger wound, and it's very serrated. It's not it's not a clean cut.
So ironically, these cultists were killed by cultists.
Also in this room, you do see that there is this shimmering pool of water in this room.
Yes, that's what I wanted to investigate.
All right. Investigating this. You see that there is a stone sluice running from the southern wall. And it looks as if there is perhaps a gate, like that would be a valve that would open up in the side of this pool that probably would drain it. And it goes back in the direction of the other pool that you found.
Right, the room with the well that we found. And we also, as I recall, flushed some mushrooms. Do we see those mushrooms in this pool?
Indeed you do. Floating up on the top of this are some mushrooms. You notice as you're walking around, there are some drag marks along with some footprints in the dust surrounding this. There are a set of humanoid footprints, and then there are a set of several sets of reptilian footprints around this pool. And some drag marks towards
Can I
the
make a
northern
medicine?
door.
Oh, go on. Can I make a medicine check to investigate this cultist's body for traces of contact poison? Because
Yeah, sure.
I would know enough about one to know presumably that they sometimes use poison.
Yeah. You don't see any poison. However, you're definitely aware of the type of dagger that was used to kill this cultist. Being a dragonborn, you are familiar with the weapons of the type and of races. This was a dragon tooth dagger. You can tell by the wound types that the large serrations are actually made by teeth that are carved onto the blade of the weapon, and this dragon tooth dagger was used to kill this cultist.
Is the dagger itself still here, or do we just have the stab wound?
You don't see the dagger, but what was your investigation earlier? 17. Teo had a 19.
Yes, 17.
As you roll the body over, the dagger is underneath it.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are kind of moving this around. You see this dragon tooth dagger laying on the ground. It's very ornate. It's very flashy. And with a 23 and 18 religion check, Teo and Dinar, this looks like a weapon used for sacrificial rites, not a everyday weapon.
Right. We did learn that the pool, the divination pool, which maybe that's what this pool is, requires some sort of sacrifice, and that the Yuan Ti had been sacrificing a lot of things to it or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But this dagger, Garrow says, kind of seems a little bit more like a cultist, Cult of the Dragon dagger than a Yuan Ti dagger.
Yes, but why would they have stabbed a cultist with it then?
Maybe Varam sacrificed one of his own people to use the divination.
That could make sense, yes.
He only had one left, it looks like.
But wasn't Varam looking for one of the helms?
Right, he was looking for his mask that he had lost, one of the important dragon masks. I guess it was stolen from him, and yeah, that's why he came here. Seems like we're getting close. Hopefully he's still inside the tomb.
Yeah, so we probably need to move quickly, but be careful. I'm fairly certain that the Yuan Ti are still around here.
Just looking a little bit more closely at this pool, does it seem like this is possibly the divination pool of the Tomb of Diderus? I know that Garrow's not much of an arcane specialist, but
having learned everything that you would, I'll give you. Yeah, go ahead and make a investigation. As everybody can do this, kind of investigating the pool, looking around it after you've heard the stories from Ilda. You've heard everything that you needed from the council. Wow.
All right, there, Teo.
Teo, you are convinced that this is the divination pool of legend, the Diderus's pool of divination. And in fact, as you're looking at it, you see that the pool of water is now starting to evaporate. You're watching it just evaporate.
Interesting. This certainly looks like it's the pool. And it seems to be evaporating. I wonder if that's why. And I take a look at the mechanism, and the water that we flushed obviously makes it into this pool. I wonder if it evaporates after use and you have to refill it. You have to recharge it from the other pool.
Seems sensible.
This is not exactly my area of expertise, but that does make sense.
It seems like a hugely inefficient system to have to go run around to the other side of the dungeon to dump some water into the bucket, into the thing, and let it flush it down, and then run all the way back down here to use it before it evaporates.
I wonder if that's the point.
Maybe Diderus was trying to, teach visitors to his tomb a lesson about friendship and power of it.
Or you have this amount of time to consider whether what you're searching for is really worth what you're about to pay for it.
Yes, but is the price really worth it? I mean, my gosh. A life.
Well, we've got one set of doors that seem like the path ahead, so unless anyone wants to mess around with the pool.
I mean, I'm actually gonna. This is a bit of a long shot, maybe, but can I try Arcana? And to Dinar, Diderus was a wizard, I presume. This doesn't really seem like the kind of thing he would ask for. To Dinar, a blood sacrifice isn't really what a wizard would want their divination pool to be powered by. So Dinar almost wonders if the Wanti and the cultists are misinterpreting what price needs to be paid and if it's actually something else. So can I roll Arcana for that?
Yeah, sure.
Did it work? No. Well, I'm not sure.
You
I
don't
want
know.
to say we did learn from either the librarian or one of the other ghosts last time that the Yuan Ti had been using the pool, and because of that, it had become more and more corrupted. Essentially,
That's
whatever
yeah, you did learn that.
whatever powers the pool has been corrupted, or however it works.
Dinar is also going to show the dagger to Teo, and it's like, I mean, if you want to actually stab people with this, I wouldn't be opposed. But I'm also wondering if you think we could get something for this.
I'll take a look at the dagger and yeah, why not? I'll cast Identify on it just to make sure, see if there's anything going on with it.
No, it's a bone. As you look at it, it's a bone-like dagger, but it is one large tooth. As you are identifying this and casting it, spending the time to look it over, it appears it is just one large tooth with these jagged serrations carved into the bone. Other than that, it does give you some bonus to attack and damage, and you see wrapped in the hilt of this is a chamber, and there's a liquid inside the chamber also, inside of this, like where the cavity of the tooth would be, like in the socket. This little pool of liquid covered, and you learn that in identifying this. Can I just show this? If you search Dragon Tooth Dagger in the compendium, it'll pull it up.
Okay.
So you can get all the stats and everything. But it's a dagger fashioned from the tooth of a dragon, basically. And gives you against enemies of the cult of the dragon. the dagger's bonus and attack rolls and damage would increase, and extra acid damage from 1d6 to 2d6. Standardly, it would be +1 bonus to attack and damage, and a 1d6 acid damage.
Come to think of it, this could actually be helpful because I'm pretty sure the Wanti are enemies of the cult of the dragon.
Good point.
They don't seem to be friends.
I'm not exactly sure what counts as an enemy of the cult of the dragon. Dinar would certainly not use this, but
you definitely don't want to cut yourself with it, Dinar.
Yeah, we're the ones we got to worry about.
I am an enemy of the cult of the dragon.
If you use that, don't critically fumble.
Yes.
I get a weird feeling from that
Dinar
dagger.
isn't really the type to use a dagger anyway.
Right.
But
yeah, Gara's gonna warily, step away from this blood sacrifice pool and head towards the new, or the next set of doors.
Dinar is quite wary about this, so he's like, do the doors open inwards or outwards?
They open outwards. Okay. Actually, no, they would open in. It looks like on the map they open in. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're these huge doors, ornately decorated, similar to the other ones that you've seen, these big giant sets of double doors with ornate decorations.
All right. So what I think we should do is have two of us stand here and pull the doors. I'm actually going to get my drawing too lightly. Pull the doors out this way, and move like that, so that we can get the door open. But if there's something beyond them, they won't see anyone.
Before we do all of that, I'm just going to double check the doors for traps.
All right, then I will stand back as you do that.
Damn.
Damn, Teo, you are on point today with your rolls. Yeah, no traps on these doors.
You got a plus 14 investigation already, so
It doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt at all.
Yeah, probably should use that quite often, is what I'm thinking.
Yes. All right. So, shall we open these doors carefully?
Sounds
So
good. I can help if needed.
Yeah.
You
Can
want us
you
to
get the other one? And then
Mhm.
Dinar is going to pull back while moving this way and open this door. But
Cool.
if there's someone like literally right there, the idea is that they won't see Dinar.
Right. Got you. As you open the doors, it reveals a large chamber, the walls covered with frescoes. A bright golden light shines out from inside. Upon a pedestal in the center of this chamber is a sarcophagus on a, what do you call it? Thing. Standing thing. Dais.
pedestal.
Yes.
Pedestal.
Yeah.
Pedestal. That's it. Pedestal.
It's on a fancy piece of rock.
Yes. The walls are decorated with life-size frescoes showing the what appear to be gods of some ancient religions. You all get the sense that it would be very disrespectful to disturb anything here. You get a sense of solemnness, as if you just went into a very solemn place, like almost as if walking into a temple or a cathedral, right?
Are there any other doors?
You see no other doors, and the sarcophagus in the center of the room. If you're looking around, kind of inspecting this room a little bit, you can make another investigation check on the frescoes. Wow, Owen found that die.
Finally got a good roll off this.
Now this I know. Owen exclaimed, "This I know. I saw this in a book one time." Yes, these are the gods of Nethril and Ananuria. I guess that's how you say that. Ancient and lost gods. You also see that the plaster on the walls on the fresco is very, very thin in 4 areas. You think it would be pretty easy to kind of break through it if you wanted to. As you're investigating around the sarcophagus, does anyone approach the stairs up to the sarcophagus?
Not until I know more about this place, because this sounds like a thing that could easily be cursed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that what we've got here is Diderus himself. Garrow will approach the stairs. He's probably the type to not think too hard about something like this.
Okay. And when you approach, and as soon as your first foot hits that first stair, a voice echoes through this chamber. "You approach Diderus in repose. I know what you seek."
Do we all hear this?
Yes, you all hear this. It's a similar voice to the ones you heard outside when you were talking to those statues.
Right.
And
Oh,
go ahead.
you know what we seek, huh? I guess I'm looking around.
You come for the one called Varam.
Oh, that's right.
The beasts have taken him beyond their portal in the northern wall. Be prepared, for I shall open the way to peril.
Well, we appreciate
many
the
thanks.
assistance.
A moment later, after the echoes of the voice go down, a chiming sound can be heard. The rock on the southern wall begins to vibrate, and a door shimmers open on the south wall right here.
Dinar is going to
Where,
approach
which
it.
wall?
Time to approach the portal to peril. Garrett's kind of excited.
Yeah, right here. All right. I have to pull up another handout because we're going into a new area that's not in there. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Pull you over here.
Dinar wouldn't actually say this, but out of character, this is the kind of travel that I like.
Right on. As you step through this portal, a rough natural cavern holds what appears to be the winch system. And portal is more of like just an old word for door opening rather than like a shimmering portal. The shimmering comes from the disturbance of light and dust as it goes around. As soon as you walk in, you see that there are 6 lizard-like folk standing in this chamber.
They're lizard-like folk.
Where are we at on the map?
Over here?
Where?
Oh,
Here.
we're up a
Oh,
little? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. The other chamber. Hi there.
Yes. As you step in, there are 6 lizard folk. And as soon as you step in, they're going to attack. So we'll go into initiative.
I like their style.
Oh, they're not messing around. Yeah.
Well, neither are we.
All right, clickety click, initiative.
Hey, 2 20s in a row.
Nice. You know
Nice.
what? These lizard
Fortunately, you
folks-
can't beat rocket-powered Garo.
I'm just gonna let them go on 5 because I rolled 2 and one was a 5 and one was a 6. So,
Well, there you go.
I'm just gonna let them go on 5,
Which
which means
it really matters.
I think everybody else is gonna go first. Oh, and Garrow looks like he goes first. Which one are you going after, Garrow? As battle erupts in this, you run in and see these 6 lizard folk.
Yep, I can tell that they're ready to attack. So Garrett's gonna charge in real quick, and I think I'll start beating up first one I can get to.
Okay.
So just 2 quick steps. Garrett closes in and is going to unleash his classic flurry of blows.
Of course.
So that's 4 martial arts attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3. I see 3. I don't
See,
think the
1,
first
2,
one came through.
Yeah, let's see
I
one
got
more.
26, 18, 22, 14. Okay.
Yikes, the last one was a little weak, but do I have some hits, I hope?
You have 3 of the 4. The last one was a miss.
Got it. Okay.
And, I mean, you just pummel him as soon as you walk in. That's 23, 20, 33, 38. Yeah, you just come in and whoop, 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 pummel him down. The reason it missed is your last blow knocks him off his feet and flying backwards. He is now out of combat. Anything else that
All right.
Garrow's going to do?
Just sort of turn to the rest of them, with his fists up, ready to fight. And I don't think I'm going to necessarily... Well, I could move a little bit, but I'll see how it would help me. So that's all.
Okay. I need to get their character sheet. Well, they probably won't last the round. Next up will be Owen. They probably won't even last the round, so I don't know why I'm trying to
Okay.
pull up their character sheets.
I guess I'm going to target. No, actually, I'm going to target this one, I think, because a little more line of sight for me. Doesn't
Okay.
matter as much. And again,
Nice.
Yes. Nice. Pop out. There we go.
25 damage, it looks like.
Well, one of them's a crit, so yeah, that's 25. Yeah, what did you hit him with? Eldritch Blast twice? You slam, your Eldritch Blast just slams him into the back wall. He crumbles into a heap. Is Owen gonna do anything else?
Oh,
No.
All right, Dinar.
Well, I'm going to walk right here. I'm going to invoke Bahamut's Judgment. So, second aura. 50. I'm gonna go here. Just gonna do this. And that takes my action, so I'll pass the turn.
All right, and that is on their turn, right?
Yeah, it happens on their turn.
Cool, cool. All right, next up will be Teo.
Are excuse me. Are any of these guys within the sneak attack range of an enemy?
I think none of them are directly engaged with us, but if you just shoot from where you're at, you should be able to hit them if you use steady aim.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use steady aim and
Yeah, this one is unfortunately not engaged with distraction dog.
Yes.
and I'm going to attack this
I don't even see that one.
this guy at the top. So steady aim, sneak attack, light crossbow.
Yeah, 31.
31?
We'll get you. Yeah, I don't think you get the sneak attack on that. Oh yeah, you do because you use steady aim.
Steady aim.
Yep. So 29, and it was this guy up here at the top. You said.
Yes.
All right. Yes. He's my initiative tracker, so you kill him. But
sorry.
I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him up on the.
Yeah, why don't you get rid of another one and move him into that one's place?
Yeah, that'll work.
Or move him off into another room.
That works. All right. Anybody else? No. Anything else for Teo?
That's it.
All right. On 5, they go. The 2 remaining in the room, well, 3 remaining in the room. Of those 3, the one at the bottom who's standing atop of the stairs, Gary and Dinar, you can see this as he turns and flees running down the stairs.
Well, he does need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, that's right. He does have to make a wisdom.
All
Yeah,
right.
the 3 of them need to make a wisdom save. I don't think I can kill them without a really good roll, but this does happen the first thing on their turn.
Where are you?
Ugh, that's not how you roll dice.
You did not get your good roll you were after.
I did not get the good roll I was after.
No, you did not. That's okay. I didn't think they were going to survive, so I didn't pull up their character sheet.
Dinar was like, all right, I'm ready for epic battle. And then 3 of them dropped to the floor already. And Dinar's like, huh. Well, maybe that was...
Maybe a little less epic than I expected.
Yes.
It doesn't look like any of them made their saving throw, so.
Well, they all take 6 whole radiant damage.
Oh,
All right.
that sting.
-6.
It should sting. These are some pretty unholy bastards.
Yes.
From what we've learned.
They are indeed. All right. Cool. This guy does tear off the down the stairs, leaving you all behind. The other 2, one will step to Garrow, the other step to Dinar, and each take a swing at you with their 2 melee attacks, one with a different one. So each one has a heavy club in one hand and a spiked shield on their other arm, using their multi-attack with the heavy club. Dinar, that's going to be a 10 to hit. I think that misses on the
That does
first
not
one.
hit me.
Spiked shield with a 19.
My armor class is exactly 20.
Darn it! So close. Same thing to Garrow. Heavy
And
club.
hey, I have the same armor class.
23 for a hit on Garrow with the
That'll
heavy
hit.
club, and a 6 with the spiked shield. So the 23 lands a 8
Mhm.
bludgeoning damage.
Garrow just gets a little bit annoyed. But I'll mark that down, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right.
Garrow grunts.
Cool beans. Do. There you go. He's the one's running away, so it will be Gary, your turn again, top of the round.
All right. I'm going to flurry of blows the one that just hit me. So 1,
I'm
2.
pretty sure you can punch both of them twice and kill them both. Yeah, maybe not with those rules.
Maybe with some slightly worse rolls this time, but I don't know. Do we have at least 2 hits? The 18 and the 20?
18, 20, and the 15 all hit.
Ah, excellent. Well, that's not bad at all.
So now you know what their armor class is.
Yeah. Found the armor class. Is this one going to be able to survive this flurry of blows?
No.
Well, that's great. But either way, Garrow's movement is 55. So he's going to step right to here.
Right on.
And block the path of this fleeing one. He just really like jumps all the way down the stairs.
You jump down the stairs, landing on what appears to be a bridge that overhangs a pit down below. The bridge slopes downward towards another stairwell. It's a pretty deep pit. Do make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right. I will do.
If you don't mind.
Dexterity saving throw.
You're probably going to pass. You're pretty good at this dexterity thing.
Hopefully 16.
The bridge wobbles as you land on it heavily in front of this creature, and some of the planks below kind of give way, but you catch the ropes that are hanging on the bridge, and the boards are probably dry rotted out. You nimbly step and find your footing.
Okay.
And crashing down below you, some probably 120 feet below, the boards splinter and shatter into dust.
Garrow gets a message or a memory from Master Leosin saying, "Look before you leap." And Garrow's like, this is what he was talking about.
Yes. All right. Next up, Owen. There's one more still alive up there.
I see. So this one's alive?
Yep, that one's alive.
All right. Not for long.
Yeah, probably not for long. Pow pow, 22, slamming him right back into the wall as well and dispatching him. You now have this one down the stairs in front of Garrow. Anything else Owen's going to do?
I'm going to go ahead and just move right there where I can see down the stairs a bit.
All right. Right on. Having collected your balance, Garrow, you look back after collecting your balance, and you see standing on the other end of the bridge appear to be 6 more of these lizard folk and 2 very large lizard folk that have this blue scaly skin on them. These must be the Yanti creatures that you've been hearing about.
Right, the ones who took Garam,
yes,
according to Diderot. So, all right, things are getting interesting now, Garrow thinks, as he finds himself somewhat surrounded.
Blocking the exit off the other end of the bridge. Next up will be Dinar.
All right. Well, Dinar isn't much of a sprinter, so I'm at least going to, take a not so leisurely stroll. I'm going to walk 30 feet like this. Actually, can I? No, that's 30 feet. I think I can get here. Okay, no. This should still be fine. Then I can still get catch him in the aura's range once his turn starts. And Dinar's going to look down towards the pit and say, "Oh no, that looks like a pit." Dinar does not like pits, so he is going to. It's not his favorite thing. So I'm going to. Do I have a description written out for this? Yes, I do. Uh, I'm going to stretch my draconic wings, and I'm going to set up dragon flight, so that for the next minute I have a flying speed equal to my walking speed. I'm not going to use it now, but I'm going to set it up ahead of time. That's my turn.
Okay. Hang on just a second. I'm going to take care of something real quick.
Yeah. Dinar actually hasn't used his action, so I'll just take the dodge action.
All right.
Garrow admires or is impressed by Dinar's wings and says, "That's good thinking," as he looks around at the pit, thanking the gods that he had the foresight to get those winged boots that he has on.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that this bridge might give way, especially if 8 people try and run across it.
That actually gives me a great idea.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no. Cool. So Dinar runs down, casts a spell. Teo, it is your turn.
All right, since I can't see pretty much any of this, I'm going to move over a little bit so that I can catch some views. Look down the hallway. And what was the description of the larger, tougher guys in back again?
They have this heavy blue scaly skin. They're larger than the regular lizard folk, but they're still medium-sized creatures. And
Can I see any armament?
yeah, you could see. Yeah, you could probably make out some armament from them. These are which ones? Okay, type ones. I just have to. I have to make sure I have the right one. Give you the right description.
Yep.
These look like they have a human body with a snake head, actually, as you're looking at them. They look serpent-like. And one of them is armed with a scimitar, and the other one is armed with a longbow.
Ooh.
They do look like they're also wearing not much in the way of armor, but just the natural skin, and then the snake head has the snake scale. So it doesn't look like they have any sort of real armor on.
All right. I apologize. I don't remember the range on a light crossbow.
I believe it's 8320.
Yep, that sounds right to me.
Thank you. In that case, the one carrying the longbow, I am going to attempt a improved light crossbow strike against him.
All right. Oh, nice.
For a crit.
Sniper tail over here.
Jesus. Yeah, that'll be 12 damage, huh? It's going to be the one on your character's or the left side of the screen. This guy.
Okay.
Right there, just so
All
you
right.
know.
Yep.
12 damage as your arrow flies over the heads, arcs perfectly over the lizard folk in front of him, and lands pop right in his shoulder, we'll say. Kind of on his draw arm too. So it's right in his shoulder. He screams in pain, and these folks will be joining the Init order. At least he will.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah, eventually.
Well, hopefully not for long.
Get me a new, since this is a new group of lizard folk, I will give them a new initiative as well. The other ones pretty much having been dispatched other than that one, which I think is not going to last for long.
I'm pretty sure he's going to die immediately at the start of his turn.
Yeah, probably, which is right now, actually. So he's going to make that wisdom save or
Yes.
not. Oh, and that's going to be a 13. That does not pass.
Well, he takes 13 radiant damage.
He's still up, but he's not looking good. He's
Yeah.
kind
So
of panicking.
I'm just going to flavor this as like Dinar's going to exhale like radiant fire at him, trying to burn him while he runs away. But I wasn't able to. He already had a pretty good head start, so I wasn't able to burn him before he could start running again.
Right. And as Garrow has landed in front of him, that's kind of why you got him so well, is he stopped when Garrow landed in front and went to turn around to run back up the stairs to get away from Garrow. But then your blast kind of caught him and he's frozen in place. He is going to take a swing at Garrow, though, now with this heavy club, just because. And that's going to be a 19. That's going to miss. And then the spike.
Quite.
Ooh, he crits with his shield, though, slamming, leaning into you, trying to push you into that hole that the behind you where the board broke, where you landed.
Smart.
And that's going to be a whopping 6 damage.
All right, 6 damage.
Good.
Yeah, a whopping 6 damage. And make me a strength check just to...
All right.
He slams into you and tries to push you
14.
across.
Yikes.
Ooh, yikes. With his 19, he's gaining ground on you. It is your turn, so go ahead and he's got you kind of teetering on the edge. You're about to go over.
So the effect of that strength check was, did that inflict some sort of condition on me, or was that just an attempt to push me off?
That was just an attempt to push you off, and he's pushing you towards the hole, but you managed to recover enough from the broken board that you're not quite there yet. You can recover and counterattack. Got
it. Well, Garrow's feeling pretty confident with his winged boots on. If he falls, he'll be okay. So, in fact, he's gonna give this guy here a flying kick, one of his martial arts attacks. See if we can end him. Will a 13 do him in?
13 damage on a 20 hit. Yeah, that should be enough to send him spiraling back up the stairs, rolling up the stairs towards Dinar, stopping just short, and sizzling
in the divine
flame to powdery ash.
All right. Well, that was one attack on my turn. I can move and use the rest of the attacks, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to charge right in. Actually, you know what? I'm going to not charge all the way in because I've got my long reach. This might be a situation I should use it.
Okay. Make me two checks, one athletics check, and then one more dexterity saving throw.
I will, but will it change anything if I say that I activate my winged boots and fly over there?
If you activate your winged boots and fly, you will not have to make either of those.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point,
until you land.
With the bridge being so fragile, Garrow's going to essentially float above the bridge as he fights.
Okay.
And
Vander Holyfield style.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So I'm going to just attack the one that's directly south of me with another flurry of blows. So that'll be 3 on him. Ouch. Those look like they hit.
2, 3. Yeah, all of those hit. And there's, let's see, 24 and 27. What's half 27? It's 26. You pummel the first guy into the second guy and actually do some damage to the second guy as well. You're carried through damage. You're just like pounding on them. And as that happens, you pound them and kind of move forward a little bit, pounding into him. You're so into your flurry of blows. And it shoves him into the other one and kind of stumble together, and his weapon being out, or his shield probably, stabs his buddy. as he's going to the
All right.
ground. It falls off the side of the bridge and down into the pit. You hear a splat as this body hits the bottom some 80, 90 feet below you. 100, 120, who knows? It's a long way down.
That sounds deep, which is fine with me because Garrow loves knocking people into pits. But that's all for this turn.
Cool. Owen, you're at the top of the stairs. You see all this happening down on this bridge. What do you do?
Okay, let's move up here. Where I can actually get a good look. Okay. So, is any of these people, have any of these been damaged yet? Like that I've noticed.
Just this
This guy.
back here, second rank.
So I'm actually going to go after this guy though.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yeah, 17 does hit.
Oh, that doesn't.
No, it does not. With that, your Eldritch Blast hits the bridge short of your target, shattering an entire 5x5 area in the center of the bridge and making a giant hole there.
So that bridge needs to be a little shorter than it is.
You're afraid if you do that again, it may just not be there anymore. may make it difficult for you all to get across. Next up is Dinar. Are you doing anything else?
No.
I didn't think so, but yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Dinar.
All right, so here's Dinar's brilliant plan. I'm going to take the dash action. I'm going to fly over here, and I'm going to fly under the bridge. So I'm going to hide right here beneath the bridge. And Spirit Guardians goes through walls. So I can hide here and keep them in the effect while they can't hit me because I'm hiding under a bridge.
Using cover. That's smart.
Yes.
You know what? If you don't already have inspiration, take an inspiration for that. That's
Big brain
that's
on that
very,
one.
very smart.
Yeah.
I'll give you inspiration for that. That's clever.
Yeah. So Dinar will end his turn here
Underneath. All right.
underneath the bridge.
I'm going to edit this lizard folk down to 5, which not 55, 5. And we'll start the, let's see, that was 17. I guess it's going to be Teo next, and then the Yanti. So,
Still keeping on the archer of the group, using steady aim. I'm going to do the old light crossbow attack.
right on.
24, does that hit?
24 does hit. Indeed.
Certainly hope so.
It does indeed hit.
For a measly 23.
23 damage. You hit him almost in the exact same spot. He is not really happy with that.
These things happen.
All right. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at some effect. So 23 damage on him. Whew. Not a happy camper, this Yanti. And with that, are you moving forward at all, or are you going to stay up on the high ground?
I used steady aim, so I have to stay stationary.
Perfect. All right.
And that should finish out my turn.
Right. The Yanti on the other side of the bridge, one that has not been hit yet, begins yelling in some weird language that none of you actually understand. And Except, no, I don't think even Dinar knows that one. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
No,
Okay, I
that
didn't.
is not a language they speak. They teach in Cleric of Bahamut school.
What language is it?
Abyssal.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't think. I didn't.
I also need,
so.
I think, 7 wisdom saves.
Yeah.
I did a study abroad
you
in
need
the
one and
the
then
Abyss.
another one for the other ones. So each one's
Uh,
yeah. Oh, they're each Yanti's on a different initiative, and then the lizard folk are on
okay.
a third initiative.
Can I just roll my damage once and we'll use it for all of them?
Yeah, you can. That's
All right.
fine.
The damage was 13. Pretty average.
Yanti. Wisdom save. Oh, he makes that one, I think. That Yanti does. My
19.
neighbors here, I forgot to tell. Hang on just a second.
I hear bork, bork, bork.
Yeah, I forgot to tell Lindsay that Steve was coming over to borrow my postal diggers. Oops.
Okay.
She's going to be
Yeah.
confused.
What does he get?
My neighbor's coming to borrow my postal
Yeah,
diggers.
it's just.
Oh, he rolled a 20 on his.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he
that
saved.
would do it.
So that's going to be half, save for half,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, 6 radiant damage.
6 radiant damage for that one. He is unsure of where in the world that came from. He can't see you, and he can't see where that came from. He saw you fly, but he's not sure exactly where you are. Seeing Garrow hanging. This guy has no ranged weapons. He only has a scimitar. And he is, however, those of you who are watching, he shape changes. He polymorphs in his shape, and you can no longer see him as he has disappeared behind the crowd of lizard folk. The next one are the lizard folk, and that's going to be where you need the 5 wisdom saves for the lizard folk. 1, 2, 3, 5. 2 of them pass. 3 of them do not.
Well, we're going to go with the same one. So 13 radiant damage, save to 6.
We'll say the 3 closest to you. Let's see. Get the fail, because that just kind of makes sense. And the other 2 save. All right. And this guy up front is going to take a swing with his heavy club at Garrow, who is floating above the ground. Heavy club with a... Jeez, these guys are like right there every time.
What I like.
He's going to shove his spiked shield at you. That also is not quite enough. Rolled the exact same thing. So he misses. The
Might
guy
be
in the back.
having to- Hopefully, I'll be dodging a few more of those on this round because there's a lot of these guys.
The next guy steps up. Same thing. Club. Spiked shield. Ooh, the club's a crit. He smacks you solidly with the club. The other one's a 19, it looks like, which is not quite enough. So that's I can't read this dark mode damage in Roll20. It's like impossible to read the colors. Looks like 10. Yeah, 6 plus 4 is 10.
Okay, 10. Okay, Garrow's starting to show some signs of wear and tear.
Let's see if I can undo.
But looks like he could still, take a number more hits.
That's so much better. Tried to turn off dark mode. It was killing my eyes. Right. This guy, these 2 guys in the back that haven't gone yet, actually have javelins. They're going to toss one at Garrow. That's going to be a 23 for 3 piercing damage as it glances across you
Ouch.
and then flies down, landing on the bridge behind. The other one is... How close are... Oh, yeah. Chunks it towards Owen, being the next visible target. But it skitters and lands in the stairwell. He did not have the proper height adjustment on his javelin, now left with nothing but spiked shields. The last Yanti on the bridge, the one with the bow, he tries. I'm going to give him disadvantage because he has 2 arrows in his pull arm shoulder. He tries to pull an arrow back and return fire towards Teo.
Yeah. He also has to make a wisdom save, which is important.
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah,
if
yeah.
this damage kills him.
He fails, but it's not going to kill him.
All right. Well, still 13.
Yeah. All right. It's going to be a 18 to hit because I did give him disadvantage on this.
Armor class is 18.
Tie goes to attacker. So that's going to be 6 damage, and I need a con save. Six piercing.
17.
All right, it's just 1 then on poison damage. As you notice there's this green liquid running off of that arrow shaft. Looks like not quite all of it got into the wound, but a little bit.
How long has it been since Garrow and I had that delicious beverage
Right, the beverage.
from the pitcher in the secret room?
You did take a short rest, so it's been at least a couple of hours. And then
I think it's 3 is what the duration was.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 3 hours, we'd probably still be under its effects.
probably.
Okay.
All right. Garrow, you're up. Top of the
All right.
round.
All right. Garrow's gonna start fighting a little bit smarter, I think. Firstly, let's just try to get in a hit on this nearest lizard folk. Will 20 hit?
On the lizard folk, yes. 20 hits
All right.
the lizard folk.
I would like to use my crusher feat to move him 5 feet off the bridge.
All right.
Ah!
Yeah, so imagine a roundhouse kick sends him flying off.
That's the front one, right? The one closest to you?
Yeah,
Or the one that's underneath Dinar? Because there's 2 up there. I don't think you can
right.
see.
I was meaning the one that is right here.
I think a sidekick could be more effective with pushing somebody off.
Yeah, probably.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So a strong sidekick. And Garrow, still hovering above the bridge, is gonna actually, I can only do the crusher thing once per turn. Otherwise, we could have fun knocking all of these people down. But I'm gonna, since I have the mobile feat and I can fly, I'll avoid opportunity attacks as I do this. I'm just gonna fly here.
Ooh, behind the one. Okay.
Yes, and so with that done, so you mentioned that one of them had shape changed. Is that right?
Yeah, it's
Do I
this
see
one,
that one?
the one that you landed behind. Yeah, on the stairs. You look down, and there is a cobra-like serpent on the ground. His head rears up and hisses at you. A forked tongue spits
Yikes.
out.
I'm gonna try to attack that for now, because I don't like a poisonous snake at my feet. So let's do a flurry of blows, but burn through that key, but that's fine. So a 21 to hit the snake.
21 does hit the snake.
14 bludgeoning. Does that snake still live?
It does indeed.
Right. I'll give it another. So another 14 damage.
This is a pretty tough snake, actually.
Okay. And my last one is a fail. As that old shoulder acts up yet again.
Yep, pops out of socket once. Dadgummit. All right.
But that's all. I'm gonna just try to block off their escape. If that's what they were trying to do.
All right. Owen, it is your turn, having blasted a hole in the bottom of the
Okay.
bridge.
Is this the Yanti? Well, this looks most damaged. This one?
They look about the same amount of
About the same.
damage. Well, if you could see the snake one that Garrow's pounding on.
All right, I'm going to actually try to aim at this one from
Okay.
where I'm at.
An 18 will hit the Yanti.
Okay. Still standing, I assume.
Yep, still standing. A 17 also hits. So plow. He's still up, but he's not looking so hot. I think probably one more like that, and he's not going to be standing much longer. He's looking pretty rough. Good. All right. Oh, man. Oh, well. Too late now. The Yanti have... I forgot to do something for them. Oh, well. Too late now. Anything else that Owen's going to do? Or you move forward or just stay put?
I'm good right now.
Okay. Cool. All right, Dinar.
All right. Dinar is going to fly out from under the bridge, and I'm going to. I'm a little bit worried about Garrow, so I'm going to cast Healing Word targeting Garrow.
All right, that feels great. Garrow will call a thanks out to Dinar.
Then I'm going to look at the two Wanti. I don't think I would know, since I wasn't like right here, that one of them had turned into a snake. So I'm going to target the other one with Toll the Dead.
Okay. Do they have a separate... No, they don't. Okay.
And after that, knowing that they know where I am now, but also that they can't do that much to me there, I'm going to fly back under the bridge.
Okay.
And my turn.
He does save that Toll the Dead, so...
All right. Well, unfortunately, Toll the Dead does not do damage on the save, so we tried.
He sticks his forked tongue at you and says, nanny, nanny, boo.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
Right on. Back under the bridge.
Well, Dinar's gonna fly under the bridge and say, "Come and get me."
Teo, it's your turn.
Well, it might not be as flashy as flying under a bridge or flying over the enemy and landing behind them to attack with a flurry of blows. Being a one-trick pony, I am going to stand back here in the distance and continue to plug away at that one that I keep on trying to take out.
I love Teo's one trick.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Great.
stay after it. 27?
27 does hit because you're using your steady aim, I take it.
I'm using steady aim. He's
Gotcha.
also within 5 feet of an enemy and all the rest of that kind of
So
stuff.
all the other stuff applies. So yeah, and that's a 26 damage. Your arrow hits this snake-like creature. You see it start to shimmer and shift as if maybe it was going to change shape, but you catch it just before it does, right in the head of the snake, and he falls limp.
So,
rolls
and the
off
body
stairs.
dies?
Yes. And he
All right.
dies. Teo, you take that one out. Do you see anything else you're going to do?
That was steady aim, so I can't move. Bonus. No, I think I'm just going to stay right here.
All right.
All right.
Beautiful shot.
I'm gonna roll this for the round. So, ooh, that was pretty good. So it's 20 damage for this round. Save for 10.
Whew. He does not save.
Well, he takes a whole 20 damage.
This is a
Sizzle.
really tough snake. And as he takes that damage, he rears his head back and crit on Garrow. That's going to be 5 piercing plus. Hold on. How does this work? 6. It's 5 piercing plus 6 plus 10.
So that's 21.
Am I reading that right? 16 poison damage and 5. Yeah.
Yikes.
Make me a Constitution save. I'll give you the same as I did for Teo. Con save for half the poison.
20.
Cool. So yeah, you only take half the poison damage as one of his fangs doesn't plant solidly in your leg, but the other one does, and pumping you with some poison.
Ouch. All right. I believe I've got that damage correct. That was 5 piercing and 8 poison
So
total.
8
Is that
poison
right?
total. Yes, correct. The total of 13 damage for you on that one. Maybe I'm being too nice. That's going to be that snake's attack as it lunges forward. Lizard folk, here we go with your saving throws. Come on, lizard folk. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail.
Well, they all take 20 damage.
Wah! 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 They're trying. They jump out of the fire, trying to get away, falling to their deaths deep in the pit down below.
Why did they sound like Mario or Wario when they went?
Ah!
So none of them able to take an attack. Garrow, it's going to be your turn. This snake is locked into you. Go ahead and.
All right. To the snake that bit the bugbear, let's try and just punt it into the pit. So with my martial arts attack, I'll try to kick the cobra, use my crusher feet to move it 5 feet so that it's off the bridge.
And you succeed in doing so, clearing the bridge. And finally ridding yourselves of this attack from all you were doing was walking in the door. What? But no.
Arrow's definitely hopping on one leg now because the stung foot is like, ow.
To be fair, we did attack a bunch of devils that were just sort of chilling. So
Yeah.
maybe we had what was coming to us.
Denara's going to fly up and sort of have a look around and see, all right, the Teo and Owen seem to be okay, and then he's going to fly over towards Garrow.
So
that snake bite really smarts.
where are the damaged areas of the bridge? Here and
Hang
here.
on just a second. I'm on a different screen, so give me just a second.
It's like, I'd love to fly you across. Unfortunately, I do not think I could bear your weight. Garrow probably could.
Yeah, I certainly could if needed. Garrow health-wise, since Dinar was investigating,
So
looks
yeah,
like he's about 1/3 less spry than usual.
this second rung of the second 5-foot square right here is blown out, and this last 5-foot square here is blown out.
Okay, so like
You could make a zigzag walk if you
so
wanted
here and here basically.
Yep.
How sturdy does the bridge look otherwise?
Not very.
Yeah,
These
guys.
boards look pretty rotten, dry rotted. They're very old. The
So-
ropes look dry rotted.
When I stood on that bridge, it was really rickety. I wouldn't mind carrying y'all across. Be no problem.
Yeah, we can do that.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, we're out of
Yes.
combat.
Garrow
Dinar
just-
unfortunately can't because his flight lasts for 1 minute, and I do not want to, like, if I were to lift you, it would probably take me a minute for me to carry someone over this bridge.
Garrow just use his flying boots. I still have plenty of time left on them. Just to carry the rest of the party over. And he'll continue sort of wincing when he takes a step from that cobra bite. But I think, maybe I will use a potion. That's what potions are for.
Yeah. Can I make a medicine check to see if there are any lingering effects to that poison?
Yeah, sure.
If you're poisoned, I can probably help with that.
Mhm.
But if it's just damage, I mean, I can heal you. But
He is.
I don't think.
He is poisoned. It's a venomous attack from a snake.
in that case, I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration. I have that spell. Yes, I do. I
Before
prepared it
you do,
because I
though,
thought.
before you do, though, do I know if that pitcher and the goblets that I took from the room would have any effect here?
Um.
I believe it was mentioned that they do affect.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go open that. Hey, give me just a second. I have to open that thing. Do you remember where that was found?
Yeah, it was in the room with all the specters. The room where we found the library book.
Yes, the treasure vault room.
Yeah. It was the pitcher and the goblets. I believe I said that I took at least one goblet out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed the rest.
Teo's got the rest. He's got an eye for good glassware.
So,
Bit of a hoarder.
yeah, as you go down, Dinar, to investigate this this bite and look to see if there are any lingering poison effects, it looks like it might have actually just been a dry bite.
All right.
You see the poison, but like you see it where it should be, but it doesn't seem to have affected the bugbear's flesh as a typical snake bite would have. So you can restore those hit points that were poison.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's. Yeah. I mean that. Call that a small victory because
You as well,
certainly
Taylor,
a
that
wanton
one
poison.
from the poison arrow. Restore that
Okay.
as you all look at
Yeah, I
this.
think that this weird ghost pitcher we got might help with poison. If you and Owen want to take a drink, if it still works.
Sure.
If I try filling the, I don't believe I got a magic item card for this. I just wrote down ghost pitcher and ghost goblet.
Yeah, there's no real item card for it, but it is. It gives you advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance to poison damage for 3 hours.
Got
That's
it.
the
Okay.
description.
Does it say anything about how often it can be used?
Each of the goblets can be used to produce this effect once per 7 days.
All right. So,
So
how
each-
much
each
do
of
we
the-
have left?
So we do have 4 total goblets since Teo took all of them. So we can each get this buff. Those who didn't have it already can get it.
Well, it's just yours is about to run out, isn't it?
Yeah, but it can only produce it. Well, I see your point. I guess. I
Yeah,
could
like if it
stretch
can
on.
produce the effect once every 7 days, I actually think you should take another dose
Okay, that makes sense. I'm more
because
likely.
you're
to
the
get-
one who's actually standing up in their faces.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll take a dose for myself, and anyone else who wants one. There's one more.
I mean, I don't even think I got targeted that whole fight. I just stayed back and
Yeah, I think they targeted you once.
All right, then we can save one just in case.
Yeah. I
Uh,
have a feeling this is not the last time in a relatively short amount of time that we will run up against enemies who could poison us. So now that we're done with that, Denara's going to have a look at these hallways here. Oh, it looks like there's just more rooms here in general. So,
Yeah, just more hallways up. Yes.
yeah,
Um,
that's a thing.
You kind of peek up that hallway, and you can see that there are some creatures milling about in a room up there. One of them is quite large, actually, slithering through the room. This long hallway that you're in, however, seems to undulate a little bit, moving back and forth as if the hallway itself is slithering like a snake.
So
It's unsettling to each of you. As you look up the other hallways, they're not moving, but when you look back to this one, it sure looks like it's moving.
So it would probably be fair to say that we're no longer in the tomb, but in like a tunnel that is connected to the tomb.
That
Or
makes sense. Yeah.
or does this still look like the tomb's architecture?
It's similar. Yeah, it's similar to the tomb's architecture for sure. It looks like it's still part of it. It's all well carved. And as this this hallway slants down into the next room, and you can kind of see this large snake-like creature slithering about inside.
Yeah, I think we should take these out as well. If you
Just remember
need a
what
few-
happened last time we went down a downward sloping hallway.
Hopefully, there's no more skeleton balls this deep in. I mean,
Yeah.
It looks
but I
like,
agree. Yeah, we should take them out quick.
Yeah.
and-
Do you need a healing potion?
Right, I was gonna roll a healing potion, so /roll 2d. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm taking a healing potion as we head into this next room.
Okay. Because Bahamut's judgment lasts for 10 minutes, so I can probably get this fight out of it. And
Yeah,
if we
I
have-
agree. Since you've got that going, we should rush in as quick as we can.
But since it, have they seen us?
Doesn't look like it. In fact, as you kind of get in the hallway, it looks like there's a drop off at the end of this hallway. Like there's a
Okay.
ledge. It doesn't look like they could get up to this hallway without some pretty serious effort.
Well, in that case, I'm going to take a turn to set this up. So I'm going to use platinum scales, and then I'm going to roll it for myself. So I will give myself 13 temporary hit points. And is everyone ready?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna move. What do we do? Over here.
I'll stick close to Dinar as we go forward.
All right. And then that is, as you get close to the edge there of the, let me get all these opened up here myself. I can close that. I can move this over here. You get to the close to where you can kind of see in, and there is a pit. There are eggs, broken eggs. There is a large serpent creature, similar to the ones you killed near the bridge, but much, much larger, slithering amongst all of this areas. It is armed, and it looks as if it is here to protect something. There are also 3 other humanoid creatures in this space, all sitting near piles of eggs. There's about a 20-foot drop down into this pit of a egg room. It looks like similar to that hatchery, the dragon hatchery that you found early on in your other adventure. But these look like probably snake eggs, if you had to guess.
Yikes. Well, should we charge in? Gara looks like he's ready.
I mean, I took an action and moved, so presumably the rest of the party has a chance to do something before I can go again.
Yep, y'all all moved up to this area, and
Gara will burst into the room looking ready to fight and say, just very loudly, drawing attention to himself.
all right, so there is a 20-foot drop at the end of this hallway into that room.
I was
Yeah.
gonna,
But Garrett
So in
doesn't
that
care.
case, I'll just I'll float down into the room.
Owen's gonna stay on the ledge here.
Okay. Then as you move into the room, we will go into combat. Also, Gara, as soon as you fly in, you see that there are probably a dozen smaller snakes over to one side over here. And as soon as they see you come in, they start slithering your way.
I'm going to stay floating above the ground, about 5 feet. But anyway, yeah, initiative. Let's do it.
Yes, and it'll be initiative for everyone. Lots of combat in this one, y'all. Maybe
Oh.
after this combat, we'll take a short break so everyone can get a pause, catch our breath, and get some more snacks. All right.
Gareth thought he was ready, but then he goes in and he sees all those snakes and is a little bit taken aback, having been recently bitten.
Yes, you're shocked a bit by what you see, and Teo gets the drop on everyone from far behind.
Let's see. This thing here is this the big snake?
That is. It is a very large. So let me give you a really good description of this this creature that you see. It is a monstrous serpent with a humanoid body, torso, and arms at least, and scales everywhere else. It's unsettling to look at when you see it. It is carrying a very large scimitar, a longbow strapped across its back. Yes. All right.
All right. Well, since it seems like the biggest thing, I'm gonna start doing my one trick pony thing and do a crossbow 29 to hit.
Ooh, a 29. It will hit that natural armor.
For 22.
All right. Jerks its head towards your direction, hisses loudly, and rears its head back into a striking pose. Anything else? Way back yonder?
That's going to be it.
And at the end of your turn, you get temporary hit points. It's 10.
Excellent. Thank you.
The swarm of snakes will slide over towards Garrow, kind of piling up atop of each other, reaching out with
Fun image.
Yes.
Sounds like a mating ball.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of my actual nightmares.
That's going to be a crit again. Jeez. But since you have resistance to poison damage from the potion, resistance is...
Oh, that means it's halved.
Yeah. Yep. And I'll give you the saving throw, con save, and if you save, you will take none instead of standard half. How about that?
And was that at advantage?
Yes, that will be at advantage.
Oh, I love to hear that. Oh, come on.
Didn't help, however, you still take the standard half from the potion resistance. Right. So instead of 20, 15 plus 8 is 23, so it would be 11 poison damage and 13 piercing damage as all of these snakes just ball up and start striking you. Dinar, you see your friend getting
all right,
entangled
it's
by
showtime.
snakes.
So first things first, bonus action dragon flight. Dinar is going to unfold his wings, leap forward, and he's going to fly around here and just fold his wings and dive down to the ground and land. I'm then going to use my object interaction. I'm going to pull out a scroll because Dinar has been using some of his gold to buy scrolls. So he's going to use a scroll of protection from poison. So that is a range of touch, and I'm going to use it on myself. So for an hour, it gives me basically the same effect as that potion. It gives me advantage on saves against poison and resistance to poison damage.
Right on.
And then that is Dinar's turn, because I use my action to cast the spell. And it does not require concentration, which is the thing I had to look up.
Right on. So that's everything. Fly in, yes. Drop down, read the scroll, and... All right.
How high up in the air are you? That may be important as I'm learning.
Like Dinar was not caring about being careful, so he's on the ground because I'm like, oh gosh, Gara's being attacked, so I dive down right next to you.
Okay.
Yes. These other three creatures in the corners here on the far side of the room, they are really ugly creatures. They closely resemble humans. You don't see much a serpent look to them. They could probably pass for a human, but under your close observation, you can tell that they have scaly patches of skin, and their eyes have vertical pupils, and they have pointed teeth, and you see them licking their lips with a forked tongue. The one closest to Garrow and Dinar, let me grab their character sheet open real quick. Yes, and that is a range of... trying to remember that. Oh, Kidoki info. Yeah, so 5, 10. They're gonna stay there. That should give them 10 feet range. Yeah.
All right. If they enter the Spirit Guardians, they do have to make a wisdom save.
On enter, right on.
Yes.
That's a 20 saving throw.
Takes 4.
Okay. -4. As it spits and hisses at you, casting a spell. Come on. Do the thing.
Oh boy.
It didn't do the thing. I clicked it. Didn't do the thing. It's casting poison spray. There. I will throw the description in the chat.
Is that an attack roll, or do I need to make a con save?
It is I'll read it out to you here. It is a Constitution saving throw.
Well, here goes.
A puff of noxious gas. Oh, that's going to be a save. So you're going to say you would normally have taken half because of your scroll, so half of half, which is going to be...
A quarter?
Yes, and this is at... Okay, so it's just 1d12.
Sorry, did you say that I also get hit by this?
You do not. You're right on the edge of it. So half...
Okay, half of that is 4, half of that is 2.
So 2 poison damage from this cloud of noxious gas that envelops around Dinar.
It like impacts with my radiant shield and tears some of it away, but the shield itself holds.
Right on. And the second one has a speed of 30. Where are you? Stupid thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes. The second one's going to run up as it is its turn now and make 2 melee attacks upon Dinar.
Yeah, same thing as before. It needs to make a wisdom save.
Yep. As it draws its scimitar, that's a 16.
That fails,
That's
so it
going to
takes
be a
9.
fail, so it's going to take 9. It's 9. It seems unaffected, like as if it's just not caring about that. It comes charging in and draws its sword. Swing. 2 melee attacks. It may have rattled it enough to... hold on.
You rattled the snake?
That 19 would have been a save, right? Sorry, they have advantage against those saves.
Yeah, 19 saves exactly.
Yeah. So they have advantage, so he would not have taken the 9.
Only takes 4.
Only takes 4.
We're trying here.
Yes. All right. Fix that. I got to remember these things have that. I always forget that. And I know y'all won't remind me.
I mean, like, I don't know if that's like bad etiquette to remind the DM of things you know his creatures have. Because yes, I do know that 1T have magic resistance, but I don't know if Dinar would know that.
Yeah,
And I am not going to say, oh, by the way, these guys have magic resistance.
exactly. I know you're not going to remind me, so I have to remember that. Cool. Next is Owen. These Yanti that are running in seem a little flustered. Their attacks don't seem to be working so well after they get into this radiant fire zone.
All right, so big boy here in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. An inky tendril is going to emanate from me and try to grab onto it. It needs to make a dex save.
Dexterity save. Right on. That's going to be a 5. I don't know how I rolled a 5. Actually, it's going
All
to be a
right,
12.
so it's latched on now for the next minute. And
It's
so
actually a 12,
every-
but that's probably still a fail, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a fail. 19 is the con. So now it's latched on for the next minute, and every turn, it's going to take 48 damage.
4d8. I thought you said 48, and I'm like,
4d8. No, 4d8.
Those are unfortunately different things.
yes.
Yeah, it's very different.
Thank
I
God
wish
for
it
me.
did 48 damage.
If it was 48, 40, like 48, this would be over real fast. All right, so it takes 14 on that one.
It says half damage spell ends, so it's only on the first turn. After it grabs on, it's on until as long as I can maintain concentration.
Okay.
So it's like a tether.
And
Yep.
to
Yeah.
help you maintain concentration, I'm going to use the thingy and give you 15 temporary hit points.
I also have
Nice roll.
advantage on Constitution saves to concentration checks. So
All right.
That's always helpful.
That's helpful. It may very well be
because of
helpful.
that,
Yes.
Yeah.
Very well may be helpful for this. Anything else that Owen's going to do? I guess you're maintaining concentration, so probably
yeah, I'm
not.
done.
But,
I'm done.
Garrow.
Oh, you told me not to correct you, but did you skip its turn?
No, it goes.
What's it? The big guy?
It goes on
yeah,
11.
actually, you did skip its turn.
Actually, I did. Yeah, I did skip its
Yeah.
turn. Dadgummit. Thank you.
Remember for next time.
Why did it skip its turn? Like,
Whose
I must
turn?
have
The big.
yeah, I must have advanced the tracker because I really used the tracker to help me.
I remember the big guy drawing his scimitar. Did we not do his?
I don't know.
No, he
Glenn
didn't
rolled
go.
20.
He didn't go. Yeah, he didn't
There
go.
you
The other one ran in and drew the scimitar and attacked Garrow, but did not. I mean, attacked Dinar. All right. This guy is going to look down and he's casting a spell. Each creature in a 30-foot cone, he's looking in your directions at all of you. I think the only one outside of that is going to be Teo. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
Dinar is firm in his convictions.
Oh, I was worried for Garrow there.
I was hopeful. I was hopeful. A phantasmal projection of your worst fear is come up in front of you, but you brush it off, ignore it, knowing that it is only an illusion cast from this creature. You are unaffected by this effect. It hisses in revolt and is very, very unhappy that its effect has failed. And now it's Garrow's turn.
All right. Well, I think it's fair to say I'm not going to mess around anymore with these spell casting types. So it's time for some Dragon Ball Garrow action. I want to activate my Eldritch Goblin Claw Tattoo.
Ooh, please
which
tell
will
us what
empower
that
me.
looks like.
Yes, so inky tendrils sort of spread around Garrow's fists as he floats up over the ground, and as he begins to attack, you'll see that the attacks are actually extending out of his body. Like when he punches, there's like an inky fist that manifests from range. So I'm able to now attack from doing melee attacks from 15 feet. First, I'm gonna just try and aim. I'm gonna just attack the big guy. I think we want to make him hurt. Although, yeah, I'll focus on him. Kind of focus on something. So, all of these will also have, as it says there, 1d6 force
Yeah,
damage.
but I'm pretty sure you can only do 2 of them this round.
For the duration, sorry, what was that?
You can only do 2 of them because you've used your bonus action.
Right. So activating the tattoo is a bonus action. But each of the attacks that I'll do will have.
You have your fists are stronger than a maul, which I suppose makes sense.
Did I program this correctly? One.
Looks like it. Yeah. 2.
Well, that first one wasn't very good, but does the second one hit?
The second one does land. You're still getting used to this new ability of yours. The second one lands solidly.
Excellent. So that'll give me access to my mobile feet, and I'm going to fly straight up. How tall is the ceiling in this room?
Probably about 40 feet.
I'll fly all the way up to the ceiling and sort of stand on the ceiling looking down, ready to punch on the next turn.
All right, so that is a total of 19 damage to Big Boy. Oh, come on. Roll 20. Don't you lock up on me. Oh, maybe? Nope.
Roll 20's been acting bad for me today.
Whew. Minus,
Roll 20 has been acting bad for me.
Okay.
Half the time I can't grab my token and I have to click around to make things
That's what's
work.
happening to me today is
Yeah.
I'm having to change layers just to get back to the layer I was already on. Roll 20's acting up. All right. Garrow flies to the ceiling. The last... I have too many of these pseudopods in here. I have 4. There's only 3. All right, the last one of these over here, this one, with their longbow, is going to actually take a shot at the retreating Garrow to the ceiling because, well, that's really
Not
the only
retreating, repositioning. But
Okay,
that's fine.
Repositioning. Fine. That's the only one she could really see because there's a wall of people in front of everything else. With their short bow, that's going to be a 12, and it misses. So,
I'm glad to draw some ranged attacks, so that's fine.
Teo, it's up to you.
One Trick Pony going for it again.
Make as you're doing this after you take your shot.
Your 36 damage shot.
Yeah, your 36 damage shot on the big boy, right?
On the big boy.
Of course. Make a perception roll for me. While you reach down to reload, to grab a crossbow to reload.
That wouldn't have been with advantage.
No. But a 17's enough. You think you hear footsteps coming from down the hall behind you.
Interesting.
Like out in the main hall.
Yep.
All right. Next up is the swarm of snakes, now no longer able to reach Garrow.
Yes. The question is, what happens to a swarm under spirit guardians?
It's treated as one entity, but if
I
it loses
see.
more than half its hit points, the swarm shrinks, and then its abilities and tactics change.
I see.
Right, so it's going to make, let me pull it up. Swarm.
Sorry to leave you in the lurch there, Dinar.
All good.
It fails. What's the...
It was 9 when I rolled from before. And it's radiant, if that matters. I think it actually does.
Immunities. Nope, it doesn't list any vulnerabilities.
Okay.
That, interestingly. So it does take some damage, and it started with Okay. And as it rolls across the floor, I'm going to move Garo over just a little bit so I can kind of see the swarm. Dinar, it's rolling towards you, and will okay, cool. Just making sure all that works, and will take an attack. The swarm does not have advantage, so that's going to be an 11 as it's kind of trying to reposition itself. It's not too
Yeah, Dinar is able to like get his shield up in time and hold it in front of the snakes, and they like I presume try and bite at it, but he's able to hold them off with it.
Yes, holding them off with the shield. Next, it's Dinar. It's your turn as the
Well,
swarm of snakes is at
considering
you.
I have literally everyone's attention, now seems like a good time to take the dodge action.
Yes, it
Yeah,
does.
I'm going to dodge, and then I'm going to end my turn and try and refresh my temporary hit points. Get back the 2 that I lost.
All right.
That's his turn.
The first pure blood.
All right, I'm going to roll my Spirit Guardians for the round. 11 is the amount of damage you're trying to avoid this round.
All right, 11. Wisdom save 19.
Just barely makes it, so it takes 5.
-5. Yay. And will again, because this is a cantrip, cast. I said, actually, you know what? This time, no, it's not going to cast poison spray. It's going to cast suggestion at you, Dinar.
Alright, well, here's my wisdom save. No.
Wow. Nice.
As I said, Dinar is firm in his convictions.
Firm in your convictions. Basically, it was trying to tell you to surrender yourself and come to the side of the Yanti, for we are the true believers in the true faith. But you were convicted solidly in your belief and faith of Bahamut. And
It would be really weird if Dinar failed that. He's like, oh, okay.
yeah, no,
Okay.
right? That would have been
Why?
great.
Yeah.
I don't think so. That's Dinar's response.
Snake God, no, you converted me.
The other one says, "Fine then, you shall suffer the wrath." And their forked tongue comes out and slam, 2 melee attacks with the scimitar, a 22 both times. Ooh, for a total.
You rolled 22 twice at disadvantage?
Oh, that's right. I'm at disadvantage.
I am dodging.
That's right.
Because
So
I knew that this would happen.
the first one is a crit fail, and the second one is a, I'm going to say doesn't happen because of the crit fail. They reach out, and their scimitar goes scattering across the floor, no longer armed. I forgot you had taken the dodge action. Thank you.
Yes. Because I knew that
mad.
this was going to happen.
I was mad that you said no to my enemies. All right. That one is now disarmed. Oh, and you and your inky tentacle is attached to the main.
You went for big boy.
Yes.
You went for big boy. Okay. So, I mean,
Oh, wait. No, I didn't. He's in the. That's why. He's not in the right place. He's not sorted properly.
Also, he also needs to do the wisdom save. I don't know if he did that.
That's what it is. He's not in the right place. He didn't.
he was
sort
selected
correctly.
before. He was selected before me.
Huh. That's twice though. When I've clicked the forward arrow, he's. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Shrugs. Also, did he make his save against the Spirit Guardians?
Hasn't tried yet, but we're gonna try now. Yes, he does.
Oh, take 5 whole damage. All of them are making their save, so I'm getting them slowly but surely.
Slowly. You are indeed. And with this inky tendril attached to him, though, he's gonna reach out. lunging upwards towards Dinar. He is a large creature with a speed of 40. So standing on his tail, or no, I'm sorry. Yes, he doesn't need to do that because you were right there, Dinar.
Yes, I am in fact right next to him.
That's going to be oh wait, that's going to be a 15 to hit
All right,
because that's a disadvantage because you took the dodge action.
Yep, I did take the dodge action. This guy is
his-
really angry.
His body lunges towards you, coiling, but you nimbly duck and dodge and dip and dive out of the way as if you were a dodgeball expert. And he
You can dodge a lizard, you can dodge a ball.
Exactly.
and he does not connect with you. Luckily, you were being saved by the grace of Bahamut, apparently.
No, let's be fair. Dinar is being saved by the intelligent gameplay that Dinar is putting down right now.
I'm trying real hard.
All right, Owen, now it's your turn as this snake just tried to constrict around your party member and missed. It's your inky tendril. Maybe you had something to do with that.
I'm gonna give it a squeeze again. And it takes 20 damage.
It howls and hisses as this occurs. Oh wait, the save only counted on the first.
The save only is on the first hit. If you read the description.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
all right. You see, with your inky tendril, I don't know how you do this. Maybe you pull on it. Maybe you use it like reins on a horse or something. But it starts tearing into this creature's flesh, ripping the scales off of it. It starts bleeding, oozing, and it's not looking so hot. Anything else from Owen? Just focusing on this.
No.
Right on.
I mean, all I can really do is move, and I don't want to risk moving out of range. So,
Garou, it's your turn. Hovering above this combat.
It looks like Owen's got a nice tether on that snake, that very smug looking snake. Still kind of want to punch him though. So I think it's probably best if we take him down since he seems he's very close to death. So Garou is going to fly 15 feet above large snake friend here and just begin raining down a flurry of blows of inky fists from his tattoo. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And the snake hits the floor. You guys are too strong for this module. You guys are just too strong for this module. Oh man. Yeah,
I don't
you
know,
pummel him. You come down with all of your weight, just clawing, punching, pounding, everything you have, pummeling him into the ground. In fact, he lands on a pile of eggs. It crushes them, and
So he's got egg on his face.
yes,
Yeah.
he does.
We've proven in this campaign previously that we don't care for eggs.
No,
So
we don't.
especially lizardy, dragony eggs. So
Yes.
that's all. Garou's just going to hover above this, still 15 feet up. Actually, no, I'll rise up a little bit more just to maintain. I mean, if the archers want to hit me, they'll hit me.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
she's
now
gonna
that you're
shoot at
within
you.
30 feet of me, I'm going to. I can give you the thing. So you have
Okay.
10 temporary hit points.
Perfect. Thank
It's
you.
a good thing because you just took 6 piercing damage from a
Excellent.
crossbow bolt with a 21 on a hit, and then
All right, so-
you're gonna take a quarter of 7, which would be what, 1 poison
Of-
damage.
One whole poison damage.
In this case, since Dinar gave me 10 temporary hit points, that would bring me down to 4 temporary hit points. But does the poison still apply in
The
that
poison
case?
would still apply. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So thank you for the temporary hit points. Those are really very helpful.
I'm here to help.
I have my own one-trick pony, so now it's Teo's turn. Teo, the footsteps seem to have subsided or changed directions. You can't tell, they're echoing around, but you've looked back and no one's come up your hallway yet. This whole time we haven't been.
All right. Why not? Just cause. Concerned that somebody might be coming around the corner. I'm going to cast Silent Image, and I'm going to produce an image of a collapsed tunnel behind me. Maybe right here. So it looks like there's been a cave-in.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. And then since that takes an action, that'll be my action for now. Bonus action, I mean, hide or all the rest of that kind of fun stuff seems kind of a moot point, I think, at this point in time. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. So the swarm of poisonous snakes now still at the feet of Dinar.
Still needs to make a wisdom save.
Gonna make their wisdom save. No, they're not.
Oh, that's 11 radiant damage.
Ooh. All right, on that, about half of them wither and turn to ash and dust. Yes. Turn to ash and dust. But the other half strike out at you. Ooh, a 25 and a 25. So there you go.
A 25 hits. Yes.
Yeah. So that's going to be 3 piercing, and you're already at resist. So make a saving throw, Constitution, for quarter damage, right? You make the save.
We are on top of our saves today.
Y'all are saving like crazy. So it's a quarter of 13, which would be half is
3?
6, and half of 6 is 3. So 3 poison damage.
All right, and that does not break through my temporary hit points.
All right. That is the swarm of poison snakes. And now, Dinar, it's your turn.
I think that I should keep taking the dodge action because I very much want to be the center of attention so that the squishy archers in the back don't get targeted. So I'm actually going to go here. I'm going to notice something over this way.
Yes, you see some look like lizard folk hanging on the edge, looking like they're preparing to drop down into the pit with you.
I'm going to use a bonus action. I'm going to target this one with telekinetic, and I'm going to attempt to pull him 5 feet like that. So he needs to make a strength save.
Where's my lizard folk? There he is. 20.
Well, he resists that pull. So I'm at that point, I'm just going to take the dodge action and end my turn.
All right.
And I'm going to refresh the temporary hit points on myself.
The first one is going to cast that the Yanti Pureblood is going to again cast a cloud of noxious gas out towards you. Why won't this actually... That is so strange that it won't actually cast when I click it. That is so weird.
What do I need to do?
It is a Constitution saving throw. That saves, so you take, I guess, 1, so a quarter of 9. Half is 4. No, a quarter would be 2.
Yeah, that's 2.
2. You take 2 poison damage as this cloud of noxious gas envelops you once again. The other one, see? Oh, no, you already killed him. Okay. Never mind. I was like, see, it skipped him again.
This time, correctly.
But where is that one's initiative? They went back to back. I'm not worried about it. The other one is going to take their action to retrieve their weapon off the floor. So that is going to be their action. No attack this round from that.
Are they in the Spirit Guardians?
They are. So they're both
All
going
right,
to take their
no roll for this. Ooh, that was pretty good.
15 on the save.
That fails.
Fails, so that's a 14 damage for both of them. Wow. All right. I guess it's Owen's turn. Owen, you have released your inky tentacles, I guess, from around the guy.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna hit Eldritch Blast at the snake pit here.
All right.
Where am I? They still alive?
18 to hit. Several of them do wither away. It looks like there's only 2 left.
All right, I'm hitting one more time. Ooh,
Ooh,
dice don't like me today.
Nope, you're hot and not today, huh?
Yeah.
Well, with that one, they kind of scatter when and you're trying to point your finger at the swarm, and it actually ends up hitting Dinar.
All right. Well, I'll take 7 whole force damage.
Yep. Dinar.
And my shield is almost gone.
Luckily, he had this shield, and it's been absorbing quite a bit of damage. If that's all Owen's going to do, it'll be Garrow's turn.
All right. Garrow's going to move to focus on these spellcasters in Dinar's radius. Still flying 15 feet above them. I'll try to maybe, I'll use my punches sparingly, so if I defeat one, I'll switch to the next one. But flurry of blows again. Raining down pain.
That's quite a bit of pain.
They all land. So the first one is 15, and then
I think he turned it into goo.
26, 33, and 28, and 5 is another 33. Between all of it, you said if that happens, you could move between them and take them both out?
Right. I would want to, if one goes down, I'd switch to the other one, not waste my punches,
Yep, exactly. What happens, you take them both out, pummeling them into a mess of fluff. There's one left against the back wall, the archer that's been shooting at you, but I deleted the wrong one. Oh well.
Oops, sorry, I was muted. I'll just continue hovering, maybe fly a little bit towards that remaining one over here.
Right.
Threateningly. I'm pretty sure Dinar is going to roast those snakes. So
she's going to fire at you, but being that you're such close range with the short bow, she doesn't even have time to aim properly. The shot goes wide, missing you. Teo, you heard the footsteps run up kind of towards the end of the hallway and then have retreated. Dinar, you've noticed that the ones that were on the ledge have retreated and out of sight. You no longer see them. It will be Teo's turn. There's one creature left down in this pit.
This one against the back wall?
Correct.
All right, Teo, take us home.
If you do, I will be most impressed. If you one-shot this creature.
I don't think I can.
You've been rolling some pretty good damage tonight. You probably could. That's pretty close, actually. 26. It's a solid headshot. It's not a kill shot, but it is definitely a headshot. It does not look so good. Let's see, the swarm's gone. So that means Dinar, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to move right here. I'm going to use my bonus action for telekinetic, and I'm going to pull her towards me as I let out a blast of radiant breath. So she needs to make a strength save, and if
Strength.
she fails, and if she fails that, I pull her into Spirit Guardians, so she'll need to make a wisdom save for that.
All right, so failed the strength save and a 17
so I pull her 5 feet towards me.
on the wisdom save.
Oh. In that case, she takes 13 radiant damage.
And bursts into flame and ash as she collapses to the floor. You have cleared this room. There are tons of eggs here, many of them broken. You see small snake-like creatures not fully developed
I'm going
yet.
to set this back up for myself because I worry we might need to be in more combat soon. But I'm going to say I cast it all the way back here. The Spirit Guardians is probably worn off by now.
Yeah, about you clear the room with the little snake embryos, making sure you walk through with Spirit Guardians, and then it drops afterwards, killing all of the little baby snakes, you baby murderer. Baby snake murderer. I think this is a good place to pause for a moment, take a quick break so that we can get some snacks, refill our water glasses, and then get back into the action. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us.
Sounds good. All right, so I'm really...
And we're back. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us during the break. If you're still with us, thanks. Go ahead and hit that like button. We see there's many of you watching, but only a few likes. So go ahead and hit that thumbs up down at the bottom of the video to give us a like. And there goes Dog. He couldn't bark during the break. No, he had to bark after we go back live. Thanks, Doggo. Bork. Yes. All right. You had just defeated a bunch of Yanti in this what looks to be a hatchery of some type.
So, how many eggs are left? Are there any eggs left intact?
There could be a few, sure.
All right, any that are left intact, I'm gonna hit with Eldritch Blasts just to break them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. You destroy the remaining eggs.
While you're doing that, I'll give Dinar a hand and lift us out of the pit if that's what you want to do, Dinar.
Yes, that would be appreciated. Are we heading back this way?
I figure I'd go back to where Teo is, just so we stick together.
Yeah.
So I'll carry us up and over here.
Thank you, Gara.
Teo, is your illusion still up?
Yeah, but I'm going to change my illusion to be the serpent thing that we just saw, because that was a pretty big size, probably fill most of the room. I'll just have it walk in front of us, and basically be slithering down the hallway ahead of us to provide a little bit of cover.
Makes sense.
Smart.
So are we heading?
So we want to check the rest of this hallway out like this in here.
Or this way? Let's go this way.
This
way first, I guess, and then further down.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
No, that's Teo's illusion. Don't worry.
Yeah, Dinar was fooled.
Negative.
I'm going to say that Dinar readied for a second, and okay, never mind.
Door down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, looking up that hallway, yes. It does look like it goes back into the snake hatchery room, but there is a door there, and there's also a door at the end of the hallway you're in on both sides, one on the left, one on the right.
You want to do this one first, since it might be where those other lizard folk are treated?
Dinar is wary of diagonal short hallways now, but let's go.
Yeah, I guess we'll do this one first.
All right. Yeah, that door is not locked.
All right. Does it look trapped? I'll glance nervously over at Teo, not wanting to set off any other traps.
No, does not look trapped.
Yeah, that was a 2, by the way. It feels good to be a rogue.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dinar is going to open the door. Oh,
all right. Just opening this, it's a small room. It is really foul smelling in here. Piles of trash, filth, what looks like lizard poop, scales, everything are in here. The piles are pushed into heaps that look kind of like bedding. Other than that, this room is empty, however.
All right, not the room we want to be in. So Dinar's gonna head down this way.
This is gross. Let's leave this place, I think. Unless you want to sift through a bunch of lizard folk crap.
Not particularly. Let us try this door here.
Tried to move Doggo and it didn't work.
Yeah, only DM can move Doggo.
I just saw green and clicked on it.
This. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. All right. Nope. Door's not trapped.
Nice. Oh, hello there.
You pop into this room, sticking your head in, stepping in. You see that there are a dozen cylindrical shafts, 3 feet wide and about 7 foot deep, cut into the stone floor here. And currently there are 3 lizard folk and one of those humanoid snake people thing with the forked tongue and the slitted eyeballs.
Can I make a? I'm not even sure what check it would be to know what these guys are called. I know. I just. I'm not even sure what kind of check that would be.
Nature.
All right. Well, nope. No ideas.
And
So
as
that's
you
a
step in, they
strange-
ready their weapons and prepare to attack.
Well,
Are you going to attack or retreat out of the room?
Did presumably the rest of the party sees this? Like the door's open.
Doors
All
are
right.
open.
Well, I'm going to attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they want to fight. I still got some fight in me.
Yeah. It would be ideal in a narrow in a thing of narrow corridors like this that we do not leave someone behind us because
Yeah.
if we get flanked, it could be big trouble.
Yep.
So
Time to
ideal
in.
to take them out while they're split up, and while they're not behind us.
All right. There are every 5. So there's a hole in the floor 3 feet wide, every other 5 foot square. There are a total of a dozen of them in this room. So while they're not marked on the map, just kind of keep that in mind. So this square has a hole. This second square doesn't. This square has a hole. You see what I'm saying?
So basically, the diagonals here and here, or
Yep.
no? Okay. All right,
Yeah, there you go. Basically
Yeah.
like that. Yep. And
So
repeated in double fashion. So
Does that mean that this guy's in one?
no, move the first one over one, shift everything over to the left one.
I'll put this guy in one.
No, just on that last row. Yeah. There you go. That's good enough.
Something like that.
Close enough.
So sorry, what exactly are these holes?
You look down one of the holes as you step into the room,
Yes.
and it appears that
Just a friendly snake pit.
there looks to be a large serpent in the hole with its mouth open looking up. As you look at it a little bit more, it's not actually alive. Maybe this could just be a statue or totem of some kind.
Okay. That seems ominous.
And it didn't sort yet. Let me sort, and everybody's in initiative, starting off with Owen.
Okay. Man, I'm right by this guy. We're not. They're combat ready now, right? Am I
Yep.
engaged?
Oh, I got too many daggum windows open. Hang on. Where are you? Yeah, you would be engaged. Stepping in the door, he'd be right there and ready to engage you.
All right. So moving is going to pretty much doing anything is going to give an attack of opportunity here.
Unless you just step one square either side to get clear of the door.
Uh,
As long as you stay within 5 feet of him. So you
actually,
can
what
go
I'm going to do.
there, you know.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just straight up cast Eldritch Blast straight at this one in front of me, with Repelling Blast added on to push him back 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you have disadvantage though.
If I do, I'll roll again, and okay,
Wouldn't
Well,
matter.
yeah,
Yeah. And still on top of his game.
Yes.
and push it back 10 feet when I hit it. In addition to the 12 damage.
From the hip.
Yep. So 12 damage, you push him back. He covers one of the holes. Doesn't fall in it. It's only 3 feet wide. So he's standing kind of straddle-footed over this hole.
And then I'm going to, before my turn in, is going to move right here.
Okay. Now you step in. Pow! Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Anyway, next up is going to be Teo. Well, I guess your illusion probably drops. You're going to engage in combat.
Yeah, I'm going to drop it.
Let me
Well,
move this
fortunately, I
down.
don't seem to have anybody up in my face at the moment. So
I'd imagine you'd be able to see that one that Owen shot.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll take a shot at the one that Owen shot.
That'll hit. And 15 damage.
15 damage.
He crumples to the floor.
It's-
If he'd survived much longer, I had another trick to try with him, but
but Teo does not mess around.
What are you doing, Teo? You staying put in the doorway?
Yeah, I'm going to stay put in the doorway. Why not?
Okay. Next is Garrow, Fists of Fury.
Arrow's going to rush in and attack what he assumes is probably another spellcaster here.
Looks the same,
and
yeah.
Not messing around one bit. I'll make it a flurry of blows. Earn that key. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I can't even. I just can't. I can't with you guys. 17, 29, 41, 56 damage.
Mm.
And the final blow being a crit. You punch this thing in the face and just the head explodes. Yeah. It's dead.
Right. Flurry of death punches. And
Yeah. Talk
That's
about
all.
a 5-finger death punch. Jeez.
I'll just look menacingly at the remaining 2 lizard folk.
Do you do that in an intimidating manner?
Yeah. I mean, I don't try too hard, but I think it is just...
does the air do anything that's not in an intimidating manner? Well, I mean, unless it's eating candy, but
yeah, sometimes he's very very friendly, but not when he's in monk mode. I just rolled a 15 for intimidation, if that matters.
Sure. We'll give them a they just lay down their arms and hold up their hands. We'll take you. They're saying in Draconic. We'll take you wherever. Just don't kill us. Don't kill us.
Dinar's going to
Well, Dinar's the only
walk
one
up to them and say, "Where is trying to remember the name of the person we're trying to go after. It's been a
Garam.
while. Yeah, where is Garam?
Yeah.
This way, please follow us."
All right, Dinar's going to follow them.
And they head out the door.
I'll follow along, of course.
Down the hallway they go, rounding the corner. They bring you here to an opening. Looking nervously, they stop short of the doorway and...
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh.
Let's bring this in so everyone in on the stream can also see. Let me bring Doggo over here so everyone on the stream can see what you all see. Looking into what appears to be a temple. The floor is very ornately decorated with ancient tiles. In the heart of this chamber, a giant stone serpent, statues all along the walls.
All right.
Their mouths
Dinar,
opening.
as soon as he
Oh, go ahead.
go on. As soon as he sees like a whole bunch of people, he's gonna throw his hand out and try and stop the rest of the party back here. And I'm going to go back behind this corner because he's going to like go say to the rest of the party, you know, in a hushed voice. All right, there's a lot of them here. I've got a plan, but I need Teo's cooperation.
And you notice you're able to see some of these statues, green flames flickering in the mouths of all of these statues. Standing.
What's the
on-
plan?
I don't think we have it in us to take out to take out his entire guard if he knows that we're here. So what if I make you invisible? You plant a dagger down his throat, and we leave in the confusion.
Well, we've got these two lizard folk with us now who seem inclined to help. Maybe we can just ask them for Varam, and they'll give
Why
it
would
to
they
us.
do that though?
Well, so we don't kill them like we killed the rest of their people.
I don't think that would work.
No, these guys seem pretty scared, and I'll look at
Yeah.
those who have been intimidated and say, "You think they'd be inclined to hand over the guy we're looking for?"
When you talk to them, they take off at a run into the room. You hear them hissing and shouting, both of them at the same time. To the rest of you, it's incomprehensible, but Dinar can make out. They're here, right behind us, Lord.
Really should have seen that coming.
They run in. You hear a great hiss
All right.
from
So
inside. the
Dinar's
temple.
gonna. Oh, go on.
And you hear in common, and then followed in draconic. Come forth. I know what you seek.
All right. I'm going to. I think that this is worth trying. So I'm going to cast Silver Dragon's Guile. I'm going to touch Teo, and he becomes invisible for a minute. So this requires my concentration. So I'm going to stay a little bit far back. But what I'm hoping is, can Teo get in, get behind the guards, and assassinate this guy before they, and thereby slip past their defenses? What do you say, Teo?
It's I'm not sure I can slit his throat. I'm not sure I can deal enough damage in one blow.
Yeah, it seems like they want to talk, at least to start. And after they invited us in, Garrow's gonna maybe glance at Owen, seeing if Owen
so
wants
never
to
mind that
step up
plan,
and talk. You'd probably be the best backup for talking. I'll lend you my help by standing with my fists covered in blood nearby. You guys have Varam?
And
You can hand him over and we'll leave.
when you say that, you look. The serpent looks back upon the altar and raised dais at the back of this what appears to be some sort of temple room. You see a lump of a man in a heap, bound and beaten, laying against the back wall. The serpent shapeshifts into human form, but its eyes still slit, and its forked tongue a little hiss when it talks. He has promised us much payment for his life.
I
Which
see.
do you bargain for?
What exactly is he paying you? We can probably pay more.
Great wealth he's promises.
Yeah, promises are cheap, aren't they? You hand him over now, I think we could probably make a fair exchange.
Sorry, does he say anything?
He's bound and gagged and
Okay.
beaten. He can't. He's the
Yeah, it's
dwarf
just-
hump is kind of shaking and as much as he can, but
This doesn't. Were you the ones who found him?
yes, he came seeking the power, the knowledge. We stopped him. We saved him, even. Let's see.
How about 100 gold to hand him over to us? We're not exactly his friends, but we have business with them.
You have killed many of my children. You must...
They attacked us first.
My eggs are shattered. My race will end should you not have interfered. We would have succeeded.
Your race will end if you choose to fight us. You can cut your losses, give us the dwarf. We'll be on our way. I'll make it 300 gold.
The dwarf has promised us 3,000 gold.
To do what?
Spare his life.
And how does he plan on getting you that gold? Has he explained it? I've got it right here in my pocket if you want to make the trade.
He says he has it. He has it outside. His men wait to bring it in for me.
Well, they're all dead, so that might present a complication.
Let me tell you, this guy's a liar. He's a member of the cult of Tiamat. You really can't trust him.
A bargain we shall make.
I'm listening.
You may take his body, but I must maintain control of his soul.
I'll glance at the rest of the party. I mean, really? I mean, does he?
As I see the situation that we've got here is a bit of a misunderstanding. The dwarf is valueless to you. He has no value. He has no gold. He has no men. He has nothing. We, as you pointed out, have gone through and done a little bit of damage to you and your men. Your choice is quite simple. Give us the dwarf and we shall leave. Otherwise, we may have to end this once and for all. And I'm going to try to be as persuasive as I can.
Nice. Yes.
Could I lend Teo my help since I'm sort of there in the conversation to
Absolutely.
give him advantage?
Sure.
Just stand there menacingly as Teo speaks. Garo
Maybe
nods.
Flexing your
Oh yeah.
fists or something.
When Teo says we may have to end this, Garo just cracks his massive paws.
So yeah, Teo, you can roll with advantage. You can go ahead and roll again. Taking the best of the two persuasion rolls. Ooh, it got better. That's why you do that, right?
Indeed.
But the process to return the soul is dangerous. Could kill him.
Don't we want him dead?
I think we'd rather take him alive if possible to get information out of him. So, if you can put his soul back and give him back to us alive, then we'll give you the 300 gold I promised and leave. I'll even take it out and set it down on the ground so they can see it.
You will leave immediately. No attacks. No further.
No attacks. We'll leave immediately. That I promise.
Suppose this isn't so bad.
It could be quite worse.
All right, let's see. The anti-abomination. Charisma. Oh, what a wonderful time to roll a natural 20 on a charisma check against a persuasion.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Nat 20, baby. She says, 1/3 of his payment, 1,000 gold pieces, and I shall let his soul return with you. Without his soul, you cannot get the answers you seek.
So he's asking for 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got 393, and we've picked up a lot of gold. I mean, this is a drop in the bucket compared to some of the loot we found, right?
I would think, yeah.
A pity. It's a pretty big drop in the bucket, but surely we have enough between us to cover that, right?
You're like, give me a moment to confer with my friends. Is that what you're doing here?
I'm just sort of glancing at them, seeing if they want to, shell out the gold to get this done without a big old bloody battle.
I mean,
It's like we're on Shark Tank. We've stepped back from the sharks to discuss the offer.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like I'm willing to pay to avoid a fight, but I don't really care to, like, not only is this a member of the Cult of Tiamat, this is a high-ranking member of the Cult of Tiamat. Currently, he's bound and gagged. That's probably a smart idea. We don't know what he's capable of.
Mm-hmm.
I
We'll
think
keep
it's
You know
that
too
way.
he's a
dangerous to
dwarven
keep him alive.
magician. You know that he is a very powerful mage.
Yeah.
She, as
Yeah,
you
this-
are conferring, walks over, drags him to the front of the dais, throws his body in a heap, and draws her scimitar and looks a bit menacing at you all.
I don't think you want to do that. Just put the soul back in the body.
It's
And
like, I think
we'll
we
pick-
should just let. I think we should just let her kill him and leave.
I think Master Leosin would be able to get some useful information out of this one.
I worry it's too dangerous. Because we know he's a mage. We know that if he's not, like, if he's gagged, he can't give us information. And if he's not gagged, he could cast a spell and throw a meteor on our face.
I won't let him do that.
Behind his hands and his arms to keep him from moving them. Most powerful
break-
spells require some movement.
I'll break his bones if that makes you feel better. Fingers, legs, face.
Why would he talk then?
Well, we'll heal him up so he can talk, and then we'll do it again and again. That's how this works, Dinar. We're
Dinar
about
is
to,
not very happy about this.
Otis
I
is
reach
not
in-
very impressed with the plan. It's not even like happy or unhappy.
I reach into my bag and I pull out a large ruby. It is a 1,000 gold piece worth value ruby that we had scored in one of our trips. And I hold the ruby up and say, "Here it is. Take it or leave it."
Mm. She eyes it cautiously, deeply looking at it. She nods, and one of the lizard folk slowly approaches you, and he holds out his hand.
I wave for the tide bound dwarf to be brought over to us.
yeah.
Dinar is going to sort of take a step back and sort of, like, he's not going to run away, but he's going to, like, step back and sort of say, I'm not going to intervene. The deal is made, and as long as you don't go back on it, I have no intention of it either. Even though Dinar is not super happy about this, if the party has managed to talk their way into not fighting these people, Dinar is not going to make that any worse.
Yeah, Gara looks pretty pleased and is just sort of watching and waiting for them to bring the body, and he'll carry the body when they give it.
Yes, the serpent leader, priestess, whatever, kind of shoves the body down the stairs of the dais. It thumps several times. Soft groans come from it. Two of the Yante that are there grab it and just slowly drag it across the floor.
What about the soul?
Just behind. It will be released once you have left the building. As long as he is alive, his soul will find him.
Very well.
Is there an exit somewhere near, or do we have to go all the way back to the entrance? Like, is there a back door somewhere?
Are you, not that you see. Are you asking her? Is there another
Yes,
way out?
I'm literally going to ask them. Is like, is there an exit that we can leave, or do we have to go back through and
quickest
go back
way
to the
out?
front?
We're glad to take the quickest way out if you show us.
She says, no, you'll have to go all the way out. You have to go back the way you came.
Okay, that's fine.
Way you came.
So, I guess they hand the body over, and Garrow's able to carry him.
And the spell book.
Let's make sure that this guy is completely bound and can't move his arms or hands.
Oh, yeah, he is tightly bound. They did a good job of tying him up. They throw a backpack towards you as well. There are his belongings.
All right.
His soul
I'll
will
not-
not be strong enough to power the Yanti magic anyway. He is weak, worthless.
Right. Well, seems like we have a deal, and so I guess Teo hands over the ruby now.
I'll hand over the ruby, and we'll see what happens next.
We will head out then, as long
Yeah.
as backing away
Dinar
cautiously.
is like, you can tell he's visually uncomfortable about this, so he's like walking a good distance ahead, and he's gonna just try and head out.
Garrow's looking
I think it's
immensely
this way.
satisfied, feeling that he has a good present for Master Leosin.
Yeah. Here, let's do this. Oh, I can't. Why can't I
And
edit?
of course, Garrow picked up the gold since
Since gold.
since Teo offered the ruby. So
Yeah, and
I'll
part
keep
of the
my
deal was
spending
us
paid.
leaving, so we're gonna leave.
Yeah, I see no
And
reason
we're
to
gonna
stay.
leave very carefully over this bridge.
So
Okay.
Look at
here
how
and
carefully
here,
we leave.
right?
Yes.
I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to Misty Step all the way to here.
Misty step. Poof, poof. Okay. No problem.
Dinar's like, don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down.
I'll
Down.
assist everyone who needs
Down.
it across the bridge.
Don't look down.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. As you're making your way across there, you know how rickety and soft this bridge is, and a couple of times, yeah, you feel like the board's gonna give way underneath your foot, and you're like, and you quick step across it, to keep from falling in the pit.
Yes. This is gonna
Cool.
take a moment to just exhale. After doing that bridge, and then he's gonna
Garrow,
continue on. his
Garrow,
way
when
out.
we pass through the sarcophagus room, wants to say a quick goodbye to Diderus and say, "Hey, thanks. We got what we're looking for, and we're going to get a lot of information out of it, a lot of knowledge." He taps his head.
Yes, and as you say that and do that and leave the room, just as you're stepping through the threshold and the doors begin to close behind you, you hear coming from the tomb of Diderus, "May the blessings of Mistra always smile upon you." And you head out of.
So we have to head down this way because we don't want to mess with that door.
Right. We'll be careful to follow our safe route out.
Yes,
Yes.
following the safe route out. And
This is safe, right? Where are we going?
yes, what are you all doing next? You make your way out of the
Yes, I
tomb
don't know which
of
way that
Diderus.
is.
I'm eager
here
to
we go.
deliver.
To the left after we get this up here
Yeah.
and out here.
Oh, I thought you meant after the tomb.
Dinar's, he's panting. He walked quite fast to get out of this place, and he's also like, you can tell that he's not happy about the situation. But
Why so
we
down?
got what we came
Dinar?
here for.
Yeah, this worked out great.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Master
right,
Layson's
sure.
going to be real happy. The Harpers will be able to get all sorts of information out of this guy.
And Tail reaches down to his purse and jingles it a little bit. Great. How is this great? We're 1,000 gold pieces poor.
Don't worry, Teo. I'll get you a replacement ruby just as good, I promise. We'll find it in the next dragon horde.
All right. You guys are going to head back towards Waterdeep now, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Is that the
Where we're
plan?
going,
We had horses, right? I seem to remember that. Yeah, I had a new horse. I was
Yes,
very happy
you all
about
did
it.
have horses.
Much to Dinar's chagrin.
Because we rode from Waterdeep
doesn't dislike
rode down
horses.
to
No, actually, you took the boat in. Remember?
we took the boat down to like here.
Yes,
And then we
you
and
took
then hiked
horses
up
from
here.
there. Yeah, you took
Right,
horses
right.
into the Serpent Hills. That's correct. So you can leave out, head up the trade way to Waterdeep on horseback, which is several days ride.
Yeah. I just.
Well,
Are we going to do this with like a body who we've bound and gagged the whole time?
I don't see any other way. I mean,
Okay.
if we take
Uh,
a boat, people might start asking questions, so that'd
That
be a
is
bit
fair.
awkward. But Garrow's going to commit to watching this prisoner like a hawk, and of course, when we sleep, we'll set up watches. Yes, and
Yes.
if he tries to do anything, I will break his fingers.
Well, as you're investigating him, like you get him out of the tomb and you getting everything situated on the horseback and everything, you realize he already has several broken ribs, and he is beaten really badly. You actually are concerned he may not make the trip if not given at least some medical attention in the next day. That his wounds are significant, and he has some bite marks on him from snake bites. He has, looks like some broken ribs. They did a
Dinar
number
could
on
heal
him.
him, but you would have to specifically ask him to.
Right, you wouldn't
well,
do that willingly and caringly. I know that because he's
Yeah.
Cult of the Dragon. So
I'll ask. I'll say, Inara, this guy's starting to look pretty bad. I think you should heal him, just a little bit, though.
Okay.
Dinar, take care of yourself. I understand this would be very difficult for you, recognizing the situation as being as problematic as it is. I have a healer's kit that I am not proficient in. What would that allow me to do?
that allows you to bind wounds, basically perform emergency first aid on something. So splinting a broken bone, bandaging a laceration, that sort of thing. It stabilizes a wound and allows it not to get any worse. You would
Would that
roll
be-
that without your proficiency bonus, however.
So a medicine check.
Basically a medicine check without proficiency bonus, yes.
Fair enough.
And would
take-
would that stabilize him?
Probably. You think probably.
I will give it a shot to see how I can assess how good a job, and I'll even ask Dinar if he can he can assess if I'm doing things correctly. So I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Dinar would help you if you ask him for it.
Gara looks a little bit amused that Teo's about to go to work on this person with tools he's not proficient in, so he's just sort of watching and grinning. This
And-
seems about right.
Yeah.
And-
I mean,
probably
Dinar
better.
is proficient in the healer's kit, so if you want, I can just do it. And like, I would be willing to like use a healer's kit and bandage this guy if you specifically think that we can get information out of him. But I would say, like, Dinar would tell the party, like, you have to understand who this guy is. He is a high-ranking member of the cult of the Dragon Queen, and that doesn't just mean wealth and status.
Yeah.
You understand?
I think we're on the same page. He's just too valuable a prize to let die.
All right. Well, Dinar, who actually has really good medicine, is gonna make a medicine check. And well, apparently my heart was not into it, but you only need a 10 for a healer's kit.
Yeah.
So that's good enough.
Good enough. You do the bare minimum. You do just what you have to make him stabilized, maybe, wash out the snake bites, treat the lacerations and whatnot with some salve from the healer's kit, but he's not going to gain any life back, but he's not going to get any worse either.
Yeah.
Let's reinforce that gag while we're at it, just in case it's gotten loose.
Yeah. You check him daily on your way back. Are you stopping in towns or are you camping on the road near the road?
I think we should camp on the road, because if we stop in towns with like a bound and gagged person, people might ask questions.
Agreed, and we never know where the cult might be hiding. So
Yeah.
camping.
I mean, also like well-meaning guards. If we just ride in with this person we have bound and gagged.
Yeah, let's avoid towns, but head straight to Waterdeep.
Yeah.
At a fast
And what I would
pace.
recommend once we get there is set up just a little bit outside of town and send one person, probably Garrow, in to go talk to Master Leosin.
Oh, we should probably send him a message even before we, on the way.
well-
He might even be able to set us up some sort of quicker
Yeah,
transport.
Dinar can do that. So I'm going to cast message, and I'm going to say, I'm going to tell Master Leosin, our mission was successful. We got into the resting place of Didicus. We were able to apprehend and capture our charge. He's with us. He is so far incapacitated, and we are heading back to Waterdeep.
Excellent news is the response that you get back. That's all he says.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
after a couple of days on the trail, you're avoiding towns, you're, trying to stay out of sight, basically, on your travel
Yes.
with this bound and gagged person. After a couple of days, his wounds seem to be healing pretty well. He's more lucid. He seems to be able to walk now a little bit on his own, so you don't have to carry him on a horse. You have him maybe roped to the horse so he can't run off, I'll say. But,
Oh yeah.
he's at no point has he resisted. He is starting to just willingly go with you. Like, he's not resisting. He's not struggling. He seems to have accepted his place as your prisoner. And
And you can tell that this is making Dinar even more nervous. It's like, this guy can walk now and is not trying to, has not tried to kill us, has not tried to escape. Why? That
I
doesn't
think
make
he knows the
sense.
score. If he tries anything, we'll take him down before he can finish casting anything.
I hope you're right.
Gareth says aloud to him.
And we
menacingly.
can try to be persuasive if necessary.
Yeah. And Dinar obviously is not saying this stuff out loud, but he is not very good at hiding the way he feels. So you can tell that he's apprehensive about this. But we're gonna continue on our way towards Waterdeep, and hopefully, in Dinar's eyes, get this over with.
yep.
I guess at some point we have to feed the guy, so we would have to take off the gag at least for that and give him water. So
That is something that good characters would do.
So I would do that, but I would let him know, before I did it, you're not going to try anything, are you? And wait for him to nod in confirmation.
He would agree. Yes.
And I would make an insight check on that nod.
Go for it. No, seems legit. Yeah, go for it.
15.
He looks sincere. You could see it in his eyes. He is he is complying. He's not.
You will be fed and watered, the minimum to keep a person alive. And then the gags will be returned. I will not be talking to him in any other capacity.
He does try to engage you in some conversation, and he mentions a few things throughout the course of the journey, though it's only for moments that you have him to eat some bread and drink some water. He does mention that there are spies within the council of Waterdeep, traitors, he says. And he also says, I'm only doing this because if I go back, I'll be killed.
Fair enough. You help us, and maybe things won't turn out so bad for you.
And go ahead.
When I have a moment, I'm going to investigate the belongings that we recovered as well, just to see if there's anything of value, anything that can help us, any piece of intelligence, anything like that.
Sure. On Varam. Let's see what Varam's got on him.
So we've had long rests in this period already?
Yeah.
Of travel? Okay.
Yeah, this travel, you've had a couple of long rests. You're still
Snake
banged
bites
up.
nice and
but-
healed up.
Yeah, you're banged up. You've got some scars, but
Garrow certainly does. But scars are cool for goblins, so he likes it.
all right. Varam is a dwarf. He has purple robes. He would have had kind of in his bag, he would have had an orb.
Orbs are fun.
And just common weapons like a short sword and, and why does it say scimitar if his weapon is a short sword? Multi-attack.
Sharks?
Varam attacks twice with his scimitar. Weapons: short sword, short sword.
I guess they're scimitar-ish short swords.
Yeah, I mean,
I
who knows?
suppose. Whatever it is what it is, y'all.
They do have the same stats, so
He's-
there you go.
He's proficient with the scimitar. He just happens to have, because he lost his scimitar en route.
Yeah, so he just grabbed a short sword off of his buddy.
Well, that. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Kind of curious as to what this does.
Yeah.
That's never a good sign.
Well, no, it's wording I'm not familiar with, so. Doesn't give a description. That's wonderful. I imagine I know what it does. Let's see. Okay, it's just a ability that he has. Okay. It's not an actual effect of the weapon, even though it's listed next to the weapon. It's listed that way for an attack type. So, all right.
Well,
And he's-
I'm glad we don't have to fight this guy.
Any spell books or anything like that?
No, actually.
Odd for a
Yeah, we-
mage.
So we got an orb and some swords. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. We should probably change him out of those purple robes if that's what he's wearing, because that's a big, flag saying, "Hey, Cult of the Dragon."
Okay. Yeah, sure.
So I've got some spare raggy clothes from my journey. Since we bought those nice new winter clothes, I imagine I'm still wearing those for the most part.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this would be pretty hot where we are now.
Is it, or is it still kind of cold?
It's
I did not know the temperature on the Sword Coast, actually.
actually it is getting late into the year, and you're coming down out of the hills. It's cool nights, and
Right.
it's like fall.
Still, getting towards winter then. So in any case, that should keep him somewhat hidden and from people recognizing him.
All right.
At some point, the robes don't seem magical, do they?
No.
I'll burn the robes in one of our campfires, and
Okay. Does anyone detect magic on anything?
Dinar is going to, yes.
Yeah, when the orb definitely glows. You had your suspicions, but it does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Dinar can't really use an orb, but probably someone can. I'll just put this in chat. Yes. I also, like, I don't know if I'm going crazy or if the text on the map is moving.
No, the text on the map is moving.
Okay, yeah, I was so convinced, like, what is going on? Okay, all right, thought that I was losing my mind.
I was trying to move the map and I accidentally grabbed the word box.
Yeah, I just to see it, like, the map's the same, and like I see out of the corner of my eye the text shifts, and I'm sure it's
Yeah,
like, and then I look at it and it doesn't look different because the text just shifted a little bit. It's like, what is going on?
Yep.
But in any case,
All the gray mounts are like over here now.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna head to Waterdeep.
Yes, as you ride into Waterdeep, perhaps you've set up outside to make sure that you meet with Master Leosin and bring in this individual into custody,
Yes.
Yeah.
handing him over to the council of Waterdeep. And they...
Well, I think we'd want to hand him over to the Harpers first because we know the council is somewhat compromised. And I think we'd try to be a little more secretive about this discovery. Just working with Master Leosin and the Harpers, since they're good at being secretive.
Okay.
Does that seem good to everyone?
Okay. Dinar just wants to be rid of this person.
I think Master Leosin and the Harpers are the best people to take this to. He can give the names of the suspected or known traitors in the council, and we can take action before they know that Varam's even been caught.
Well, I don't think we should believe him. Because what would Varam do other than give the wrong names of people who are traitors to the council?
Well, I'm sure someone has a spell that can help with that.
Perhaps, yes. But yeah, Dinar is going to, like, look at Master Leosin and say, we did this thing, and thank you for letting me be rid of this person. I'm just going to, like, rather awkwardly leave.
Garrow is just grinning ear to ear. He's just happy to be able to give Master Leosin something valuable to the cause.
Yes, absolutely. Master Leosin is grateful, as are the Harpers, and they ask that you return to the council next session, the next day, to tell your tale and see what can come of this. That the council.
If there's time left in this day, Dinar is going to go to the Temple of Bahamut and spend the rest of the time in prayer.
Okay.
Because I feel like I definitely owe some thanks for victory in battle, and I also I want to take some time to think and to thank Bahamut for helping me out, and apologize for walking all that way with a member of the Cult of the Dragon Queen and not killing him, which is what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna go and take some time to myself.
Very Dinar thing to do. I think the Garrow thing to do right now is to immediately go buy a bunch of sweets and have a great night.
Right. And Taylor, what about you?
While we're in Waterdeep, I've got a couple of things that I've got a shopping list that I'm starting to work up. For one would be some silver tipped crossbow bolts, just in case we run across some more of those fancy things that need silver to take out. Probably not a bad idea.
Also, do we get paid for this job? Because there's actually there's one thing Dinar is going to buy, because I need a spell component.
Sure, the Harpers would be willing to pay us something.
I believe the council offered you reward for this, didn't they?
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, what was it?
That's what I'm trying to look up to see exactly what the... Other than glory and appreciation, which
And
are well earned, however. You don't work for glory and appreciation. You work for coin, damn it.
I mean, Dinar works for Dinar would accept glory and appreciation from Bahamut, and he would happily take just that. Not so much from an organization of humans.
Yes.
A little shopping might be in order.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll give you guys for the return of this guy 500 gold for the party, so that's 125 apiece.
All right.
Apparently the
Cool,
council
cool.
is doing pretty well on their own treasure hoard.
Yes.
All right, that concludes episode 3 of the module. Episode 4 of the module will start in the next council meeting. So do y'all want to start that now, or do y'all want to stop here? Because it's a quick little just interaction thing.
We have what, 30 minutes?
Or we can end here, whichever, if y'all want to keep going for another 30, or we can stop here.
Do you think that after the council meeting, but before whatever that leads to, would be another sensible place to stop?
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause-
what I'm thinking is presumably the council is going to send us on another job because this is a D&D adventure.
Well, I think
So-
that it makes sense because all this
So-
stuff is still fresh in our mind.
Yeah, why don't we do the council meeting now, and then next session we can start out with whatever they wanted us to do.
Okay.
Maybe they'll want us to go on a nice, well-earned vacation. You never know.
and
I somehow did it.
before all of that happens, I'm still, like I said, that shopping list includes a broom of flying, and just because Teo ends up being the hoarder of the group, perhaps another bag of holding, just in case, as a backup kind of a thing, but not to put a bag of holding in a bag of holding and to be that guy.
Yeah, which may or may not work depending on who you ask.
Exactly.
Yes.
So that's not my intent. My intent is as a backup bag of holding, because quite frankly, right now he's carrying around an absolute ton of
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah, he is really, really holding. He's got
Indeed.
so many holdings. Yeah, Dinar is actually going to think long and hard because there's a specific item I'm considering buying.
Dave's just going to weave multiple bags of holding his pockets all over his vest.
Yeah.
Darrow's saving up for a very expensive tattoo, so it'll probably be a lot.
Dinar, I have a 400 gold diamond and 325 gold, so I need a thing worth 500 gold. So I'm going to use the diamond and 100 gold, and I'm going
Dinar?
to buy what?
Or don't use your cash. We've got quite a few gems in my pouch. I know it's crazy of me saying this, but there's no sense you spending your gold on something that's worth 500 when I can simply check off my list of items in my pockets a gem worth 600.
All right. Well, I'm going to use that, and I'm going to go buy the spell component for a spell called Summon Celestial, which requires a golden reliquary worth 500 gold, but can summon an angel to help us.
Yeah,
I'm going to go ahead and make sure I grab an undead eye from somewhere to embed in this gem I have.
Yeah, probably
Probably
somewhere.
the local necromancy cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waterdeep is a huge metropolis, right? So just knowing where to look and who to ask and who to talk to, which your connections on the council can help you with those things, will help you get pretty much
Yeah.
anything you need in Waterdeep, unless it's just, I want a +5 Holy Avenger. Well, probably,
Yeah. I mean, presumably spell components for Bahamut cleric spells I would get at the Temple of Bahamut,
yes.
which is where I was going anyway, which is why
Yes.
yeah, so I'm going to go and give them a donation and get this reliquary that lets me cast Summon Celestial.
Perhaps not. Perhaps I probably could not get necromancy components at that Temple of Bahamut, but
Probably not.
No, just I would recommend against telling Dinar that you would want to go get those things.
I wouldn't ask.
So yeah, pretty much anything you find, book cost in Waterdeep is available, standard and standard equipment. As far as a bag of holding, those are pretty common, actually, believe it or not. Even though the book says they're uncommon, in Waterdeep you can find one.
Okay, so a bag of holding. If I can find a couple of brooms of flying, that would be awesome.
Hmm.
Well, I'm thinking one for myself and one for Owen.
Ah, awesome. We would have full flight capabilities.
Indeed.
You look at a couple of shops; they don't have any. You do talk to a person of your persuasion. He thinks he can get you a couple at 3 times book cost. Hey man, look, it's the market, you got to get these things while they're fresh,
3 times book cost.
does this guy have a trench coat on?
Yep.
Yeah, he opens his trench coat and just brooms.
Hey mister,
Just-
you want to buy a broom?
For you, special price.
Well, you special price, 3 times shop cost.
We got the Harry Potter kind.
What does a broom of flying cost?
Oh, it's they're not real common, those booms of flying there.
Trying to kid a kidder. Listen to you.
They're not. They're usually they're about to.
Can I just say, you both have fantastic voices. I
Thank you.
love your interactions. They're so good.
They're about 800 gold usually is what they go for. So hey, but you helping stop that cult of the dragon, right?
Doing some work. Yeah, I'm doing some work.
God, yeah, I heard about you guys. You're the ones that brought in that big culty guy last night. Yeah, I tell you what, buddy. For you and your crew, you need 2. You said, right? You need 2. Give me 1,000 gold pieces. I can get you 2 by tonight.
1,000 and 2 by tonight.
I'll have them for you right here. Meet me right here tonight, and they'll have them for you. They'll be leaning up right there against that barrel.
No, I think you better give them to me in person, if you know what I mean. Leaning up against barrels and such.
Well, no, I'll be here. I'll just be standing, around. I don't want to be holding a couple of brooms. That looks kind of suspicious, So I'll just lean them up there. I'll be standing over here, and you come drop the gold on the barrel. Give me half now, half tonight. You drop the pouch on the barrel. I'll come by, pick it up, and you take the brooms. Easy peasy. Do it all
Nope.
the time.
No problem. I got a better cover for you. Here, you grab yourself a shovel. You come around. You got 2 brooms in your hand. I'll be on horseback. I'll make sure the horse takes care of himself. You can clean it up. I go, hey, that looks like a nice broom. Let me help. I need one because even though I got horses, we got this covered. All right. You say 1,000?
Yeah,
1,000 for
yeah.
1,000 for 2 brooms. I'll do that.
Great, man. Great. Thank you so much. We'll see you tonight.
Black market magical items dealer.
Yeah. He disappears into the shadows, and you look around like, where'd he go? You don't really see where he goes. But pretty much anything else you want to find, for the most part, is findable in Waterdeep. What's Owen doing? I know you said an eyeball, so you're probably outside the edges of town talking to to the more shifty magic user type people that dabble in the dark arts.
Yeah, because I need an undead eyeball because I've got this gem I need to encase it in.
Yeah. Hey, I got an undead eyeball need. I got just what you need. Here's an eyeball. Let me undead it for you. You find a couple of witchery shops, and yeah, they have some eyeballs floating in jars kind of thing. You can,
Linking.
yeah.
Grab a couple of them, eat one, put one in a gem.
There you go. Yeah. Whatever the spell component value is there on an undead eyeball, I'm not sure what that would be.
I don't know either.
Make me an offer I can't
component list
refuse.
The component list says an undead eyeball encased in a gemstone worth at least 650 gold pieces. I've got the gemstone. I just need the eyeball.
For you, 20 gold for an eyeball. I mean, I don't care what you do with it, buddy. It's your eyeball. You can have
encase it whenever you want.
Yeah. I don't care what you do with it, buddy. It's your eyeball, okay? Get out of here. Take your eye and go.
And so then I'm going to go to whatever room the councils are providing for us and start working on like combining these things.
Don't wander around here with that eyeball. I don't want no wandering eyes around here.
Oh, man.
As you walk away, Owen, as you walk away, a man comes striding up alongside of you. You recognize this person. He's a half elf. His name, you recognize him from the Council of Waterdeep. His name is Delan Winterhound. And
Winter what?
Winterhound.
Winterhound.
Yes. Delan Winterhound. And he is a half elf. He's usually pretty quiet. He talks in a soft voice. And he comes up and he's wearing the emblem of the Emerald Enclave. You recognize it from the Council Waterdeep. Brain fart here. He begins to talk with you and give you appreciation for bringing in Varam. He was afraid that he would be killed or worse, and is afraid that a trial may actually provide an opportunity of rescue for Varam. So he wants to move the council to not give a trial, and you can understand why. Yes. And he says also, I know you all just returned from a mission and you must be tired, but I need a favor to ask of you and your friends. It seems the cult of the dragon is moving into the area around my lands, my home, the high forest. And we're afraid that there is some destruction of nature that is going to be occurring, if it hasn't already. And he looks around kind of uncomfortably. It's like, I really don't like cities. I'm sorry. I just don't like cities. They make me nervous. Give me the forest. I'll take the forest any day.
Same here.
I knew you would understand. Where did it go? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. I gave you his description. Now I need to look at what he's asking you for. Sorry. Setting up sessions. There we go. It seems that the cult's attacks have reached the Misty Forest. King Melendach will not listen to my concerns. He says the dragon attacks in the area have stopped since the elves in his under his charge have increased their patrols and fortified their positions, but our intelligence is otherwise. We could really use your group's help in finding out the truth. Do you think you could talk to them and see if you could help us? We're afraid
Sure.
that
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
It'll get me out of this town.
I thought you would understand. It's the Misty Forest. Don't forget. And he whistles. His two finger. I can't do it. He whistles, and from the shadows, alongside of where you all have been walking, this appears to be a gray wolf comes striding out of the shadows, walks right up next to Delon, and at heel just paces him step for step as they turn a corner, and he gently waves goodbye, as if not to attract attention, as if two of you were just walking down the street together.
Druid.
Perhaps. The rest of you pretty much have an uneventful shopping extravaganza. Garrow gets his sweets, and the next day,
When we all meet up at the tavern or wherever we're staying, I'll tell them about the conversation.
Oh, so you want to go to this forest and look for dragons? Is that it?
Sounds great to me.
Yeah, me too. I guess we should meet with the council first, but after that, we can go check it out.
Sounds like a sensible plan. I will be willing to go wherever the cult of the Dragon Queen rears its ugly head.
Garrow nods in agreement.
all right. That morning, you all
And
get up.
the Teo got his brooms, right?
Yeah, Teo, you got your brooms. They were there. You can
Cool.
test them out if you'd like. There's a
Yes.
simple activation word. You scrawled on a note that's tied to the handle of the broom.
Got it.
They will require attunement, however. So until attuned by each user, when you fly on the broom, you will need to make a acrobatics check to make sure that you
I'll
can...
have time to attune that night.
Yeah, if you want to stay up that night and try messing around with this broom, you can probably do that.
Garrow sees them with the brooms in the morning. He'll be a little confused. But then when he sees them in action, he'll be very impressed. Like, wow, that's cool. I thought my boots were something, but those are pretty fast, huh?
Well, I wouldn't call it fast. I mean, it's almost as fast as you when you're walking down the street.
Well, that's pretty fast.
Walking down the street with a broom tied to my back, look like a maid,
Yep.
traveling maid. Have dust will travel.
Again, we'll get you a little dustpan, and you're good to go.
Everything over 200 pounds, its speed is reduced to 30 feet. The broom can travel alone within a destination of 1 mile if you speak the command word, name the location, and familiar with that place. The broom comes back to you when you speak the other command word. This is the instruction manual with the broom, by the way.
I love a good manual. Technical writing, that's my thing.
Yes. You can look it up in the compendium, obviously. But that is pretty much the manual of the broom of flying.
So Garrow probably wouldn't be able to fly on it very fast because 200 pounds, Garrow probably weighs like closer to 300.
Probably.
With his bulk and muscle and size.
Probably. All right. The next day, you guys are showing off your brooms, telling all this cool stuff.
You see Dinar, who spent the rest of the day in the temple and the night sort of, alone sleeping.
Reflecting and sleeping.
Yes.
Can I assume I was able to get that extra bag of holding? That one was pretty common.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And same price as last, 400, I think it was.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll work.
So we discussed the Misty Forest mission, which we'll do after we meet with the council. I guess we
Yes.
should just wait for the council meeting now. And
Yeah, and the day goes by. You know about what time the council meets. In fact, Master Leison probably would have told you. to meet him at a certain time. You all go, and you are in the council meeting. There's a new individual here, someone you haven't ever seen at the council before. See if I can, where is your name? Named NPCs. You're not in there. Of course you're not in there. Why would you be in there? You're only named. Why would you be? Maybe you're there. Ah, that's where you are.
So his name is the Sus Imposter.
He is introduced, and as you kind of look at this human, something interesting about him, Dinar, you immediately recognize him as a dragon. You can tell just by the way he carries himself. Can't tell what type of dragon he is, but you can tell he's a dragon in human form. The rest of you see this man aged. His skin gives a radiant silverish glow to it. I'm sorry. It's a woman. It's a woman. Sorry. I should have read farther and not assumed.
Yes.
My apologies. And she is introduced as Ella. The representative of her dragon kind. And trying to find where I'm jumping around here because this is Ella has come to broker a deal between the Council of Dragons and the Council of Waterdeep for an alliance and assistance deal, basically. Telling the story that the Council of Dragons has actually felt the tremors of the Drakhorn and knows that it was sounded. One of the dragons on the council invoked an ancient draconic right of the council, summoning ambassadors from all metallic dragons to meet in the Nether Mountains. The council will determine what metallic dragons should do in the face of the looming threat of Tiamat. It's basically what she tells the council and is here to discuss that with the Council of Waterdeep.
Yeah, I mean, Dinar is all on board for this plan.
Of course.
Yes.
The council thanks you for your service to Varam, and they just start discussing a trial. Should he be tried? Should he just be executed? They ask you questions about your journey back with him.
Do we learn that Varam's been interrogated already and they've learned some things from him?
It seems like he's being interrogated.
Okay. As long as he gets questioned by the Harpers, I assume, then that's good.
Yeah.
Yep. Gareth tells some stories about some of the things he punched and his favorite punches and kicks, and doesn't seem like he's following the whole alliance thing very clearly.
So Dinar is going to at least talk about they went to gosh, where was it? They went to the Serpent Hills. The cult was seeking the tomb of a diviner in search of an item that they had lost. And Dinar is going to specifically not mention exactly what it was to try and gauge their reaction of, do the council know exactly what he was looking for?
Oh, they told you what he was looking for.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I thought
So
that
yeah, in that case, he's just going to say, like, we went to the thing. It seems like he has not found it yet, and we were able to bring him back here. And Dinar is going to not specifically mention what he thinks should be done because he really doesn't know.
Perhaps the council, there are murmurs amongst, and then a couple of the members, well, perhaps the mask has already fallen into the hands of the cult. It's okay. We have more opportunities to strike bigger blows at them. This will be a massive blow at their leadership structure. We cannot thank you enough. Please go and just enjoy your rest, relaxation. For we know this was a difficult journey. It was long, and you must be tired of the travel.
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
We've got another quest we're going to investigate on lined up, but you know how to get in touch with us. Garrow waves as he heads out.
But yeah, Dinar wants to talk to the dragon. Or assuming the council meeting has ended.
No, after you all are done
Okay.
with your part, the council is going to turn back to the other business of the council. You can stay or leave, but it's obvious they're done talking to you.
Yeah, Dinar's going to leave, but sort of like he's going to look at the dragon and like he is not often that he sees a dragon in human form, so he's going to like he's not going to stare at her, but he's like he wants her to know that he knows what she is and that he is like, you know, more than impressed and less than in awe.
Right.
But he is going to take his leave at this point and discuss heading out with the rest of the party.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to spend a couple days in Waterdeep, or does it seem like we should head out as soon as possible?
What is the information, Owen? Like, is this the kind of thing where they could strike at any moment?
Yeah, absolutely. It seems that he wants you all to come on, open. I have way too many tabs open.
No worries.
Is it this one? Nope. I'm done with that one. I can close that tab. Here, I think it's not that one. He mentioned a settlement of Alton that seems to be the last standing settlement in the Misty Forest of resistance against this Cult of the Dragon movement. They have stepped up their defenses, but the cult attacks have not really stopped.
All right, I think we should head there then.
Gareth says I was looking forward to maybe spending a week just eating sweets in town, but I guess there's no rest for cult hunters.
Evil
Delon
doesn't
also
rest, unfortunately.
tells you that he thinks the mysterious master of the green was one of the cult's worm speakers. His belief is that a green dragon has something to do with this because of the dragon raided settlements. They all talk about a green dragon. And the survivors of Altrend might know something that will help you.
All right. Well, let's. I suppose we're gonna head there.
Well, we've got our horses, but now we also have these brooms. But
Yeah.
it seems
Or
like
has
maybe-
that happened, or do we need to wait another day?
The brooms?
What happened?
Yes.
Happened?
Oh, no, you have
Yes.
the brooms.
Okay. If we have the brooms, then as much as Dinar would like to talk to the dragon, he is willing to set out immediately. Like if innocents are under attack by the cult and a dragon, then he will head over as soon as he can.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, I guess, so the brooms probably can't carry all of us, can they? You might be able to share a broom with Dinar, one of you. I'm not
It's
sure
like,
how.
can two people share a broom?
As long as
How
it
that
doesn't
works.
exceed the 400-pound weight limit.
Depends
Well,
on how
I'm
much
pretty
your-
sure. I'm pretty sure one of us will weigh four.
Yeah, I mean, with the armor especially. I think,
Yeah, like Dinar is wearing half plate.
Yeah, so Dinar's going to exceed the...
We're
Yeah.
I guess the thought of the brooms was to overcome an obstacle as opposed to flying across the countryside.
Ah.
Yeah.
that makes sense. We should, stay on horses just so we don't draw attention, probably.
Indeed.
That would make sense. So I guess we're gonna head there.
Yeah, you're just going into the high forest, which is, I believe, where the Misty Forest is inside the high forest. I believe is what it says. The Far Forest, Lurkwood. Let's see what's around here.
There's one called the Forest of Worms, which is, not ominous.
I don't think the Misty Forest is on that map because it's a part of the forest inside the High Forest.
Well,
if there's one thing I wanted to do before we left Waterdeep, it would just be to meet with Master Leosin and see what, if anything, important has been learned from Baram, and also let him know where we're going next.
Okay. Conclusion. See if there's anything else. Yes, they learned a lot about the cult's hierarchy and plans, and they learned that he did indeed see where the dragon mask was, and it is at the Well of Dragons with the others. So.
Okay.
That's not good.
Very interesting. So, all right. I mean, that's good info to have. I'll make sure I share it with everyone as we head out.
Yes, please be careful going into the Misty Forest.
Oh, I will. You know me. Always careful. He grins.
Yes, I know. Safe travels, my friends. I hope to see you soon.
See you, Master Leo.
There is, before you leave, one more thing. Just know that at the end of the council session today, there was quite the discussion of you all perhaps taking a trip to be the ambassadors of the Council of Waterdeep to the Council of Dragons. We should know more upon your return from the Misty Forest, should you make it back.
Oh, well, don't you worry about that. We'll be back. But thanks. We'll think about it.
This excites Dinar to go and meet the Council of Dragons.
Yes, yes, it does.
Dinar is like vibrating a little. You hear his armor jingle, and then his scales are kind of rattling beneath because he's vibrating with excitement.
Well, thanks, Master Leosin. We'll stay in touch if we learn anything with the usual method.
Absolutely.
He looks at Dinar.
Thank you all. Safe travels, my friends. We shall see you soon. And that's where we're going to wrap for today. And we're
Perfect concluding spot.
Yeah. Also, congratulations. Gain a level after this session.
Hey.
So you are level
we're
10.
level 10.
Good job.
That's a good number.
And it does look like each episode of this module is taking about 2 sessions. So that's gives me good data going forward. So
I mean, that seems like a reasonable pace.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Got
fun.
Some combat, got some intrigue.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this module more than the first module in the
Yeah, for sure.
so
It's more well written for sure.
More well written for sure, absolutely. But that's gonna do it for Rise of Tiamat, Tyranny of Dragons, episode 4. Next episode 5 will be heading to the Misty Forest. We'll probably skip the travel part of that and just start in the Misty Forest.
Yes.
Gotten good enough at traveling to.
Yeah, you guys are level 10 now. You can spot dangers for the most part, average dangers from
Yeah, it's just like
a horde of skeletons.
there's a
traveling
bandit camp.
And a lot of
there's a
bandits have
bandit
probably-
raid.
A
Oh,
lot of
those
bandits have
poor
probably heard of
bandits.
us.
Oh, those
We,
poor bandits. We're gonna avoid them. We're gonna go around those bandits.
We've got a reputation. They'll probably avoid us.
Yeah, exactly. So fantastic. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. We really appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone here as well playing and having fun with us today. It's been awesome. Don't forget, down there, see, now you can see my fingers pointing down. In the description, links to our Patreon, to our merch store, to our Discord, to our website, and all the other awesome ways you can connect with us. So make sure that you do that. If you've enjoyed today's episode, please hit the like button and subscribe in the bottom of this episode so that you can get notified every time we go live. We are a United Adventure Company, an actual play live stream group. And this has been Tyranny of Dragons, Rise of Tiamat, Season 2, Episode 4. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, everybody, till next time, stay out of our dungeons. Goodbye, everybody.
Well, that was great. I unfortunately have to fly because I just heard a ring on my